All right. Yo, welcome in. Hey buddies, welcome in. Let's go. Yeah, welcome in, Reap. It's only been a week since I've been able to stream, so welcome in. It's been a minute. I was able to stream one day since last stream that I had, but I was feeling under the weather, so I wasn't able. Like, I was away from work, but like incapacitated, I guess would be the word. Just wasn't feeling good. I feel great now. I feel fine. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, what up, Affinity Leaf? Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, S'mores the Duck. Hey, buddy. Thank you guys for being here already. I know stream just started, so you guys are here early. Heck yeah. Thank you. So, more Dragon Quest 3 tonight. I'm excited. It feels like I guess we're in the last, like, the final quarter of the game. I feel like we've seen a majority of what this game has, and we have our final objective, or final few objectives. So I'm excited to see how everything turns out, and yeah, we might even beat the game today. I have no idea. We're first playthrough, so legit, I thought we were gonna beat the game last stream, or the stream before that, whenever we were dealing with Baramos. I thought that was gonna be the final boss, because the whole game has been building up with defeating Baramos, and then it, like, nope. Nah, that's not even the threat yet. So okay, cool. So yeah, I'm excited to see where stream takes us today. Happy early Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, that is true. I get to I'm thankful I'm off work this weekend. I get to spend the weekend and Valentine's Day with my family, my kids and my wife. So I'm excited to see them get their Valentine's Day, like, candy and flowers and all that. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here as early as you were. Let's go ahead and get things started. We'll run the intro and then jump into the game. So yeah. Oh, welcome in, Big Jim. Hey, buddy. Oh, and for Valentine's Reap, you went out for curry to celebrate my friend's new job. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, cool. Heck yeah. Oh, well, I hope it was a good time. And S'mores, happy to have caught a stream where I can stick around today. Oh yeah, well, more than welcome. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I hope everyone had a good week, and I hope you have a good start to the weekend. Well, this is my start of my weekend, because I just woke up, pretty much. So let's go ahead and get started, and I'll see you guys here in about 90 seconds. Let's run the intro.
残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱き
All right. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing good. Like I said there on the starting soon screen. So yeah, more Dragon Quest tonight. I'm happy to be here. It feels like forever since you were able to enjoy the intro and just be present for it as it's happening. I swear, every single time I sit down and watch that intro, it kills me whenever my dad's face just pops up 4 times in a row like that. I think it's the best thing I've ever thrown together, ever. Unfailing, doing good. Got a fresh hot coffee, nice. Season 6 intro in, oh god. Whenever I don't know, whenever I get motivated. Those 2 intros, so the Evangelion one that we just watched, and then the Cowboy Bebop one that I have as well. But I put so much effort into making those, and they're just jokes. Like, they're just shit posts, basically. So I don't know, whenever I don't know, if I get inspired to make one, I'll dedicate time to it. But right now, I'm just kind of vibing. Oh, and finally, if you just started watching the John Wick movies for the first time, oh boy. Just finished the second one before you went live, nice. Oh, John Wick, jeez. Those movies, I've seen 1, 2, and 3. I know there's like other stuff too that's like in the John Wick universe, but I've not seen any of those yet. I'm aware of them, but I've not watched them yet. A+ intro, thank you. Is 3 good? If you liked 1 and 2, you should like 3. I would assume. I liked it, so. Alright, so Dragon Quest. Where are we? What happened last time? So pretty much, remembering where we're at in this game, we are in the underworld. We left where we had been adventuring the entire game, and we went to a completely new realm, the underworld. And we've been exploring a lot of the underworld, and we've discovered a few locations. The last place that I discovered was the town that I should be loading into of Cole, like K-O-L. I guess it's pronounced Cole. And I remember there was a swordsmith that we talked to from Japan that made his way here to the underworld, and he was like, he lost his like swordsmithing hammer, so we got to find that for him in order for him to, I guess, for him to repair the Sword of Kings. We found a lot of things here in the underworld. 3 things that are required to make our way to where Zoma's castle is. We need to find a way. So there's a legend that says in order to make your way to Zoma's castle, one must use the Rain's bow to create a bridge to actually be able to traverse there and fight with Zoma. So we had to get the Sunstone, which was the first important item that we got here in the underworld. The Sunstone, and then we got the Rain Staff, I think. Rain Staff. We'll look at it here in a second. And the third thing that we need to acquire is like a sacred amulet. So once we get all 3 things, the Sunstone, the Rain Staff, and the sacred amulet, I think that's going to allow us to go towards Zoma's castle. So before that, I'm trying to get all this like special like sacred equipment. There was the hero's shield, which we already got. There was the Sword of Kings, which I think is the whole thing with the Japan swordsmith. And then we need the auroral armor. I think it's how it was pronounced, the auroral armor. So there's 3 key items that are like required to progress, and then there's 3 like, I wouldn't consider them like ultimate gear, but there's 3 like sacred enchanted gear that feel like they're kind of optional to get, but if you get them, they help out tremendously. So I'm trying to do all of it. I just like the idea of that journey. So yeah, we should be in the town of Cole, and the next story thing that we need to do, I think this is going to give us the sacred amulet, is we have to go and rescue, I think it's actually the goddess. I'm forgetting her name. It starts with an R. We learned that the goddess was like sealed away in a nearby tower, so we have to go to this tower and rescue her, and I think she's gonna give us this sacred amulet. I don't know. So let's go ahead and venture forth and see what happens. Yeah, the town of Cole. Was it Rapunzel? No, I don't think it was. Rubus. Head to the tower in the north and free Rubus. That's who... I believe that's supposed to be the goddess. But I don't know. Let's find out. Japang, wonder what that was inspired by. Oh yeah, Japang. I love... So in the top map up here, like, I love how like all the region is basically based off of real world map. The one that was the dead giveaway for me was down here, which was the Australia area. It's just they just straight up traced like the outline of Australia here. It looks just exactly like Australia. And then you could look at it and be like, oh snap, Japan is where Japan would be. Oh, I see what they're doing here. Alright, so we need to head to the tower that's highlighted up here. The Tower of Rubus. So I already explored there once, and I immediately turned around and I was like, I think I'm exploring a bit too much right now. So I did walk in the front door and was greeted with like I think it was like electric barriers, like electric floors. So beyond the first room though, I have no idea what's waiting for us. Australia, complete with monsters that can kill you instantly. Just like in real life. Yeah, welcome in, Munch. Hey, buddy. So even though I haven't been able to stream in about a week, I have just been grinding just a hair, like barely any time invested in playing this game off stream. I think I leveled up my characters maybe once or twice in the span of 7 days of not being online. So let me show this off really quick. I did get this for Bobby Corwin. I got Giga Slash. I think he got that at level 45. And he's at level 45. So I leveled him up once to get this. I haven't used it yet, but I do remember seeing that he got this ability. Giga Slash. A secret sword technique that assails all enemies with bolts of blazing lightning. Sounds so cool. And I think that was the only new thing. I don't think I got anything else that was unique. I don't think so. Alright, let's continue. Tower of Rubus. When I was first making a map for my books, I realized it just looked like a mirrored drawing of Australia and New Zealand. Oh, nice. Alright, you're gonna be hearing that sound effect a lot because I'm trying to pick up all the items and find all the monsters in this game. Alright, there's 2 treasures. Nothing immediately right here. There is a monster nearby that I can wrangle. That's cool. Okay, lightning floors. This is the only thing I know about this place. So, use safe passage, and then continue. Alright. I really like this game. I've been having such a fun time with Dragon Quest. I've not seen a lot of these monster designs before, so it's been fun to see like some things that I've not seen before. Oh boy, first treasure chest of the stream. It's a mimic. Let's see if I immediately game over. Let's use that Giga Slash. Let's see what that does. Dang. Oh, so that's gonna hit everything, right? Good. We didn't insta-die. $2,000 gold. Okay, so on this screen, there's a monster that I can wrangle somewhere. See if we can find it. So there's a staircase on the left side of the map. Looks like it was going down. I think they said in one of the towns, one of the NPCs was like, Rubus was locked away and kept prisoner at the top of the tower. So I feel like if we were to descend, we might find some pretty good stuff. Y'all know me, and if you don't know me quite yet with my gameplay, especially when it comes to RPGs, I like to go the incorrect way first, because you usually find a lot of really helpful items or weapons or things like that just by exploring and going the wrong way first. I love doing that. So if I accidentally go the correct way, I immediately turn around and start retracking my steps. Dang. That's a good attack, man. Giga Slash. I like it. Alright. Staircase here. Oh boy. 8 treasures on this floor. Oh jeez. What do we got going on here? Oh, I'm confused with that. Let's explore a little bit more before we get our puzzle thinking caps on. Oh geez. I guess never mind. What is this? Is unique. I've not seen this before. Okay, before we walk off, let's explore a little bit more. It kind of reminds me of floors in Pokemon. What is it? Sylph Tower? Sylph Company, whatever. Hey, there we go. Nope. Dude, I'm a genius when it comes to walking on these floors. Why reward me with a mimic that can kill me? Come on, game. Here's your reward. Possible death. Let's use Giga Slash on it. That does so much damage. I wonder how much MP that's using. I've not paid attention to that. Giga Slash uses 38 MP. Okay. So it's kind of expensive. Alright, we found a silver shield. Sage's Elixir. Staff of Sentencing. I don't know if I've had any of these before. Staff of Sentencing. Well, we have the Staff of Rain. That was one of the important items that we needed for the story. Who can use that? The Sacred Scepter can unleash a gust of wind on a group of enemies when used as an item in battle. So I do have one of these already, so now I've got 2 of them. I guess my characters that I currently have can't use this. Good to know. It might be for like a priest or something like that. Since I'm thinking about it, let's go back to using the somatic staff for Lydia. Oh geez. That's kind of tricky, man. So I don't know if I want to fall off on the sides here. Let's explore. See what happens. Oh. Alright, where does this take me? Oh, there's just people out here chilling. Hello. Think before thou walkest. That is the rule of the fuddling tiles. Thus wilt thou learn to be a hero. Haste befitteth not the great. Thank you. Oh, I'm guessing that's how they wound up here. Ah, the rain just chills you to the bone on these days. Ra's mirror begins to glow. Hey, I found my monster. Cool. I've nothing to say to you. Bobbycorn calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Very well then. I've missed that sound effect, dude. It kills me every time. The monster slowly makes its way to go and greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Merida. Mercurio is over the moon now that they've got more mermanic pals. Good. Oh yeah, there should I think there's only one more monster tournament for me to do. I've cleared 9 of the monster tournaments. And I guess somewhere there's gonna be a 10th one. I barely beat the 9th tournament. So that the last one's gonna be a doozy. Alright, let's explore more this way. I want to see how much Giga Slash would do to all of these enemies right here. That's insane. I guess it helps out too that Bobby Corwin's strength is in like the 300s, I think. Yeah, he's got an attack of 446 right now. He's just got like the craziest strength stat I've ever seen. Shouldst thou chance to find the fabled fairy flute, pray bear it upon the top of this tower. More than this I cannot say. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I've got the fairy flute already. Did I get that already? I got the echo flute, but that was for something else. That was for whenever we were finding the orbs. Ugh, I might need to go and find the fairy flute. Never mind, I have it. Filled with mighty fairy magic, this flute can be used in battle to send a group of enemies off to Betty Buys. Okay, so that's something I'm not used to. Like, items that you can use outside of battle also being used in battle. Like, to me, I would think the fairy flute would be a key item. And it very much is. But it's also, it serves a purpose in battles as well, which is pretty cool. I'm not used to that. Oh geez, I better go find it. Never mind, I have it. All in the same breath. Is there anything here? Is it just a dead end? Maybe we fall off into here for messing up on a puzzle or something. Okay, time to climb. There's 2 towers back there. Just looking at the map. I don't know how we get to that. Okay, so looking at the map here, I need to just climb. Because if I were to fall off, whoops. If I were to fall off on the bottom parts down here, that would just send me back to the entrance, it looks like. No bueno. And then if I fall off on the left or the right, that's going to send me to the places I just explored. So I just need to ascend. Oh, jeez. Let's go ahead and put a safe passage on again. Alright, safe passage wore off again. Okay, and it looks like this is how we're going to gain access to those back tower areas. Two treasures on this floor. There is a monster to wrangle here. Okay, cool. Ooh, we can go ahead and start climbing. Let's see what's up here. Jeez. Alright, let's explore this floor first, I guess. One treasure on this floor. And a monster not too far away still. We found an angel's robe. Nice. Who can use that, though? I'm so not used to if I have these items already or not. Oh, angel's robe. Is that new? No. That's my third one. Okay. I'm running out of MP on Bobby Corwin. Man, there's one thing about this game, like visually, that I really appreciate. I really like the depth perception that it does. When things get like further away from you, it gets like all hazy and like kind of like out of focus. Like if you look at that back hallway back there where like there's the two lights on the wall, like right now they're out of focus. But then as we get closer, they get more, there's more clarity to it. I love that. It really helps drive home the fact that like the environments are 3D and our characters are 2D. Like just, I don't know, I just really like that. This game is so well made. Okay, what's in here? Oh geez. Oh gosh. This is a trap floor room. Oh jeez. Okay, well there's a monster over there that I can recruit. So let's go ahead and do that. Squawk! Bobby Corn calms the monster with a soothing voice, tells about Monty's monster menagerie. Squawk Skrark. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life and a new name too. Buddy. Well, we have to use him whenever we get into a tournament. Hey, buddy. We found Buddy. Holy shit. Yeah, welcome in, Jonathan King. You saw Rebirth was coming to Switch 2 and Xbox Series X in June. Yeah, I saw that announcement. I feel like it's super soon, right? A remake just came out on Switch 2, like last month, right? And then 5 months later, Rebirth is coming out on Switch 2 and Xbox. Like, that's awesome. I feel like that means that they're leading up to whenever part 3 of the remake series, like, concludes, like, when it comes out. I wonder if they're going to do a simultaneous release for that. Like, if it's going to be on everything at launch. That'd be the best case scenario, I feel like. Oh, and you remember appreciating that from Octopath Traveler when that first came out? The, like, the depth perception, like, things going in and out of focus. Can't believe we found Buddy. Hey, we found a siren sword. I'm gonna assume that I don't have one of those already. Siren sword? No, that's my first one. Conjures a murky mist that can confuse an enemy when used as an item in battle. Okay, that's cool. Okay, there's a treasure chest over here. Oh boy. First try, let's go. Oh, we found the suit of auroral armor. That's one of the 3 sacred, like, enchanted things. That's really good. I'm gonna give that to Bobby Corwin immediately. Oh my god. So the spiked armor I had a defense of 381. Auroral armor raises it to 411 for Bobby Corwin. A sacred suit of armor that can reduce damage from fire and ice attacks, whilst also healing the wearer while they walk. It's pretty good. Yes, please. Heck yeah, dude. So we've got the hero shield and auroral armor. All that we need now for Bobby Corwin is the Sword of Kings, which I think is our last thing that Zoma stole and, like, hidden throughout the world to try to, like, protect himself. Oh, you're still hype about the MGS4 announcement, Yeah. It's about time that the game's not on exclusively the PS3. Yeah, we could see FF7 Remake Part 3 at Summer Game Fest. Could. I know a lot of people were expecting it to be at that state of play that just happened. Like, a lot of people were anticipating it being there. I didn't think it would be. I think, like, a big award, like an event dedicated to kind of like an E3 situation, or kind of like an in-person, like, an event, I think is what they would want to announce that game at. But I don't know. They could really do anything. Like, Square could just come out tomorrow with a trailer talking about it and just be like, yeah, more info at Summer Games Fest, but here's your first taste of it. You guys remember E3? Remember when everything was, like, being announced within the span of a week? And it was just total mayhem. Oh, you like my shirt? Thank you. Yeah, my Dragon Ball Z shirt. my one of 5 different Dragon Ball Z shirts that I have. Oh, 4 was your first Metal Gear Solid reap? Nice. Oh man, I bet you were so confused. That game, So it's been forever since I've played MGS4, but I had played 2 and a little bit of 3 before it. So I went into it with kind of an understanding, sort of what was happening, but like, it was a fun game. It was so cutscene heavy. I just remember it being so, like, you just sit down your controller for a long time and just like watch things happening. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4. That could be shown off soon. I've seen rumors about, and I don't know how, if there's any truth to these rumors or not, but I've seen rumors that Kingdom Hearts 1 could get like a remake or something. Have you guys seen that online? Like, people are saying Kingdom Hearts 1 remake is in development. With like showing zero proof or zero receipts about it. Big Jim. Yeah, MGS4 still holds the longest cutscene in a video game. That's awesome. Got a holy talisman. I do think I've had one of these before, but let's make sure. Yes, that's my third one. You don't think that they'll remake Kingdom Hearts 1? They don't own the rights to Tarzan anymore. Well, what if they get the rights holder in a meeting and saying like, hey, if you like money, you'll let us do this. And we'll give you a slice of the pie or something. That could happen, right? Oh, it's public domain now. Oh, yeah. And also Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, Winnie the Pooh's public domain, right? Yeah, same with Winnie the Pooh. So how would that prevent them from being able to use it, though? Wouldn't they just be in like the same category as like everyone else that's rushing out here to make like Winnie the Pooh anything where it's public domain? I'll always remember the first time playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and discovering the Winnie the Pooh stuff and just being like, what are we doing here? what is happening here? Where are my friends? Jeez. It's not that they can't, it's that they can't protect it if they make it. I'm sure Disney will find a way. That, you know, that little indie studio, Disney and Square Enix. I'm sure that they'll somehow, some way, figure it out. Now, I've not played past Kingdom Hearts 2. So I don't know, like, all the worlds that are in the other games. Oh, hey, a liquid metal slime. Let's try to kill it. But, like, is there, like, has there ever been something in a Kingdom Hearts game that they've left out? Or, like, didn't revisit because of any kind of, like, rights issues like that before? That'd be interesting. Like, hey, we had to leave out Pinocchio in this game because Pinocchio, whatever. It's owned by the public now. Dead. First thing, the enemy runs away. Thank you, game. Okay, so we are in new territory. We be climbing. Let's heal while I'm thinking of it. Okay, no treasure on this floor. Whoa, what is that one called? The red silhouette. Umbra. I don't like these things because they can use whack and thwack. That's no good. Never mind, Tarzan rights holder might actually just hate the games or something. It is odd how, like, some of the Kingdom Hearts games, I feel like they have continuously used some of the properties, like Hercules, for example. Like, Hercules is in a bulk of them, right? But then, like, some things are, like, one-offs. And, like, they don't revisit some worlds. Which is odd. I think best case scenario for Kingdom Hearts 4 would be add in a bunch of new worlds, but then also make every world that was in a previous game, like, revisitable. Like, that'd be rad, dude. Go back to, go back to, like, Alice in Wonderland and, in Kingdom Hearts 1. And then go to whatever new worlds they've discovered. He's whacking and thwacking. Trying to not let him whack and thwack. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. Azra's dead. Not good. Oh, don't. Bobby Corwin, why are you still sleeping? I need you. What should we use? Maybe bounce? See if that would make whack miss. Yeah, welcome in, Twitchy Templar. Where's the kid's shirt? She's wearing a, what is it called? The magical bikini, I think is what it's called. That's what she has equipped. These things are such a problem to deal with, man. Whacking and thwacking. Not sure if I love that for her or not. Well, she's, you know, it's kind of on brand for kid. If you've played Chrono Cross. Come on, I just need to revive you. There we go. Well, I equipped it because it's good stats. That's basically it. It's the best stats that I could do for her at the moment. I wish I could give it to Bobby Corwin, but unfortunately he can't use the magical bikini. You want me to pull up the stat sheet and show you? I will. It was funny because there's a town in the underworld that sells another piece of equipment that changes your character's visual. So yeah, the magic bikini. We also have the scandalous swimsuit. And it does the same thing visually where it changes their design. But the magic bikini, as you can tell, her defense is 343. The scandalous swimsuit, her defense would drop to 265. And nothing else that I have is better than that for her, I don't think. Imbued with magic such as the unusual level of protection it provides. There's some things that raise defense. Oh, when did I get this? Corsair's Coat. Worn by seafarers, this coat reduces damage taken from enemy wind spells. That's pretty good. I didn't even realize I had that. Well, shoot. Thank you for bringing that up, Twitchy Templar, because now we're going to equip that to her. Could Magic Bikini be used by anyone else? Yes, but not better stats. Okay, cool. Good to know. The bikini served its purpose. Scandalous swimsuit. Okay, there's a treasure chest for me to pick up in this map. And it looks like we're at the end of the tower. Floor level 5. Whoa. I've not fought these things before. Green dragons. Oh, I'm in danger, aren't I? Okay, of course they can attack everybody. Oh boy. We stole a double-edged sword. Nice. Who could use that? That might be for like warrior or something. As the name implies, this cursed weapon is so mighty that it damages both foe and wielder alike. Double-edged sword, it hurts you as you do damage. That's interesting. Oh, and it's really, really strong too. I could have an attack of 492. But it hurts me. There's been a lot of things in this part of the game that gives you a curse. Like the Sword of Ruin. Also really good stats, but it gives me a curse. So like it could paralyze me or do whatever it could do. Confuse me. I think I'll just keep the boomerang equipped because Bobby Corwin attacking everything on the screen is busted right now. He's so strong. Oh man. Feels like a really important part. We're gonna go rescue Rubus, it seems. Alright, see what happens. Hold on. There was a treasure on this floor I didn't find yet. Give me a second. Can't just leave that poor little treasure not found. There it is. Please don't be a mimic. Okay, good. An elixir. Nice. And now we know. Now we know what it was and where it was. Alright, Rubus, sorry, we had to go pick up the thing. We're here now. Whoa. What is this place? Looks like a church. Whoa.
I must admit, I was not sure you would make it here. Most impressive.
Oh, dude.
They
Cool.
say you are the strongest of your kind. Well, I will be the judge of that.
We got a rematch going?
Today, you are faced with the Lord of the Underworld's mightiest servant. Do not perish too quickly now.
Oh boy.
I want to savor the fight before gorging myself on your juicy innards.
Oh, he brought friends? Uh-oh. Well, this isn't good. Well, at least everyone's health is okay, but my MP is lacking for Kid and for Bobby Corwin. So let's get rid of his pals, these ash demons first. I feel like they're going to be a problem. Or at least let's try. And we'll use Kabuff on everyone. Oh, they're using Kabuff. Uh-oh. Okay. Attack. Monster pile on again. Let's use... Oh, we need to heal, but I also need to get, like, my defense up. Magic Barrier. And... Kabuff again. Okay, now we're in trouble. We definitely need to heal. Let's use full heal. Oh, this is really bad. Him being low on MP. Full heal on you. And then we picked up that elixir just now. You have to give the items to your inventory for each character. I keep forgetting about that. Okay. Well. I'm just so not used to that. Let's just see if we can take out one of these arch demons, or ash demons. See what's good against them. I wasn't expecting a boss fight up here. Quit giving him buffs, man. Kaboom and or oomph and kabuff. I love all the spell names in this game. Alright, Bobby Corwin's MP is gone. So, we're gonna just attack with him best that we can. Monster Pylon. More heal on Lydia. And let's try to slow the enemy down. Oh, never mind. It only hits one person. Let's turn into a dragon with Puff. Okay. So Kid can't heal at the moment. That's not good. The Ash Demons are almost dead though. So that ugh. Take the good with the bad, I guess. Let's use Sandstorm on Baramos. Is it effective? Oh boy. This isn't good. I got the Ash Demons gone, but my crew is so horribly damaged. There goes Kid, she's dead. I can't revive her. Okay. Nice crit though, 300. Okay, Lydia turned back to a human. Emergency groom. And let's morph into a second Bobby Corwin for the healing spells. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. This might work. Let's full heal. Oh, jeez. Let's try to resurrect people. All paralyzed? Oh, come on. Alright. Not knowing I was going into a boss fight, that was okay. It wasn't a tragedy. We can win this.
Overkill.
Yeah, we could win this. All right. So my initial strategy was get rid of the Ash Demons, and I feel like that's good because they're giving him all kinds of buffs. So boulder toss maybe. Acceleratal. And kabuff. We might need to put oomph. Let's oomph Bobby Corwin next turn. Okay. Hopefully oomph helps out a lot with Bobby Corwin's attack. Okay. Jeez. My mage got, what is it? Bedazzled? No, it's not bedazzled. Frizzled? Frazzled? She can't use magic. That's not good. Back in the old same boat we were just in. Status effects are killing me. Yeah. Okay. And I can't use magic, so I can't heal. Alright. 300 damage from Bobby Corwin is insane. And he's dead. Never mind. Alright. So what's happening here is I'm getting smacked harder than I'm smacking the boss. So that's a problem. Right? That's an issue. I'll give it one more shot with the stats that I have. And then if I can't, I'll then continue with an autosave. That way I can, like, get my MP back. Because the problem is, I'm out of MP. Bobby Corwin is, like, one of the better healers that I have at the moment. And him having no MP means I'm kind of just stuck. So I gotta just change up my strategies. So what I'm gonna do turn 1, I'm going to morph Lydia into having a second Bobby Corwin. Right? That seems good. Okay, so now that I have 2 Bobby Corwins, let's keep attacking with him. Boulder toss, magic barrier, and now Lydia has all of these healing spells that I previously couldn't use because Bobby Corwin's MP was depleted. Oh, she can use Giga Slash? Oh, let's see this. Okay. Not bad. Do need to heal. Oh boy. We could do this. One demon gone. Okay, we got the 2 ads gone. We're in the best situation we've been in so far. Having 2 Bobby Corwins has really helped out. All right. Just attack. Okay, so yeah, having a second Bobby Corwin there was the big game changer. Feel a lot more comfortable at the moment. Where's oomph? There we go. You can't stack oomph, can you? Like, if I have oomph on Bobby Corwin and then put oomph on him again, that won't... Well, let's try it out. I don't think that stacks. Right now he's doing 380 damage. So now he's got double oomph, I think. Yeah, I remember, like, you could stack up to 3 times with certain things, but not everything. Monster pylon, let's heal. Aw. Let's keep kabuffing. Oh man, we're hurting. Let's full heal on Kid. Let's morph into another Bobby Corwin. He's in the red, man. We're so close.
Time to heal.
This should do it. I feel like this turn is we're gonna win. Hopefully. I feel like we're in a good like cycle here. Let's use Giga Slash. Yeah, there we go, dude. With a crit. Third time. Let's go. I just had to change up how I was thinking of battle. 15,000 experience. Lydia leveled up to level 44. Nice. God, her MP is over 500 already. 514. Take that, soul of Baramos.
No, surely not. A mere human could never possess such formidable might. It was you, not that axe-wielding brute, but you who slain Baramos. All is clear as crystal to me now. I must tell Lord Somer of this, that there is one blessed by the light. Now do not misunderstand. The victor you are not. The next time we meet, I shall snuff your life's flame.
Awful lot of talking for a guy that just got beat. After winning twice in a row. Alright, what is this? Is this Rubus? Bobby Corwin stares wonderingly at the statue. It's a stunning lifelike depiction of the goddess. Play the fairy flute? Not yet. I need to heal and get my MP back for everybody. I don't want to get thrown into another fight and not know. Not be able to win. What gives me my MP back? Sage's elixir, magic water. Okay, we'll use a bunch of those. God, I wish I'd known. That's fine. Alright, let's play the fairy flute. What shall happen? Oh, cool. Hey, wow. Cool. The Almighty. Freeing Rubus. Whoa.
Thank you. 1,000 times over. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Rubus, mother to the land of Alefgard. Long have I waited to lay eyes upon the one who might save the realm in its darkest hour. Ah, I see you hold the Sphere of Light. It seems we are all in the Dragon Queen's debt. When confronted with that orb, the veil of darkness that guards Zoma shall clear like clouds after the rain. We must
Damn.
stop the Lord of the Underworld, whatever the cost may be. His very existence threatens not just Alefgard, but life as we know it. Alas, my powers are not returned as of yet. Thus, it falls to you to put an end to his ambitions. However, if you are to ever reach Zoma, you will first require the succor of the rainbow drop. It is given shape only when rain and sun meet. Now there is something I must give you.
The amulet? I think. Sacred amulet?
And with that,
Let's go.
you must depart. Seek out the most hallowed of sanctuaries, bearing the gifts of rain and sun. There, speak to the descendant of those who once placed their faith in me. But before you take your leave, allow me to imbue the Sphere of Light with what little strength I still possess. The fate of the realm rests on your young shoulders. I know it may seem daunting, but you must persevere. Though you can go safe in the knowledge that I am watching over you, young hero.
Wow, man. Cool. It really feels like we're heading to the potential finale for this game. A rainbow sucker? Oh, the rainbow sucker. My girls love those. Where's that at? So I wonder if it's an important item or if it's like it's an item in your item bag. Sacred amulet or armlet. Oh, is it equipment? Can I equip it? Sacred amulet. A holy gift from Rubus to the hero who rescued her. Let's see what that does if we were to equip it. It would reduce my luck by 20. Gotcha. Go to the sanctum and find the rainbow drop. That's my next objective. Well, that was fun. Dude, that boss fight was harder than it should have been. Alright, to the Sanctum. We have been here before. Still, I feel like we need to find that one hammer for, hold on, let's go back to Cole before we continue. Was there any clues that I just missed out on? I think it was here. So yes, the swordsmith and his, I think this is his family member. Orochi's ransom. I was to be sacrificed, no choice but to flee. Driftwood on the tide, we washed up on this world's shore, worn yet unbroken. Japang's great swordsmith, my husband, lost his hammer. Please visit his shop, okay? And then we go and talk to him, and he's like, buy my stuff. Like, I don't think he gives me any clues about where this hammer is. Welcome to my shop. I wish to be of service. What do you require? I think he did have one, like, he did have unique dialogue when we first talked to him, but it wasn't like, I lost it at this place, or go here to retrieve it for me, or anything like that. It's like, he was basically like, I wish I could help, but I don't have my hammer. And that was, like, the extent of it. Maybe if we go back to Japang, maybe we can get some info. Because the only thing that I'm missing now is the Sword of Kings. We got the auroral armor, as well as the hero's shield last stream. Yeah, welcome in. Hey there, princess. Hey, buddy. Happy weekend. Hope you're doing great. Right now I'm backtracking to see if I can find any kind of clues on some stuff. There's nothing down here. Oh, I didn't come down here, I don't think. Divine Dagger. Okay, good. Japang sounds like how Boomhauer would say it. Dang on Japang, man. I can see that. Many moons ago, a swordsmith and his consort lived here blissfully, but she was chosen, a gift for cruel Orochi. Thus they fled the town. That is all I know. Though in their former abode there is a hammer, left all on its own, abandoned in the forest, a hurried escape. I saw it returned, their home surrounded by trees, how it misses them. Oh, is there a hammer to just find? Dude. We found the forging hammer. Heck yeah. My brother escaped. Orochi came for his bride. Luckily, she lives. I talked about this at length whenever we visited Japang the first time in this game. It's so extra. They make everyone speak in haikus here. If they're not a traveler, or they're not like a foreigner, if it's a native from Japang, everything they say is in the 575 rhyme scheme. Everything is a haiku. His daughter's life saved. Yayoi's father clings tightly, like the strangling vine. How then to free her, that another might join her in bonds of marriage? Thank you. Oh, happy Friday the 13th. Yeah, that's right. That was Friday the 13th. And then Valentine's Day right after that. It's like yin and yang. Alright, sweet. I didn't realize that we just find the forging hammer. I figured it would be like a quest to go get it. So let's see how this goes. Do we get the Sword of Kings just for delivering the hammer?
Welcome to my shop. I wish to be of service. What do you require? Pardon? You have brought me the forging hammer?
He broke the haiku.
Incredible. Yes, this is it, without a doubt. But how did you? No, you do not need to say. All that matters is that my family's prized possession has returned to me.
Heck yeah.
However can I begin to repay you for such a kindness? Do not worry, I will find a way someday. Legend has it that this hammer was once used to temper a blade most holy, long, long ago. I just hope I can put it to use for you one day. Wait, that sword.
Yeah. It needs repairing. The broken blade.
I have never seen a blade of its like in my life. Just look at that splendid hue.
Yeah, welcome in, Yozima. Say, buddy.
Truly magnificent to behold.
Thank you for giving Dactyl.
And yet, how did it come to be in such a state? Broken clean in two. Oh, but what is that sticking out of your bag?
This dude is so funny. We show up with everything that we needed in one sweep instead of like, I'm assuming what they intended for people to do is like find the hammer first, and that was the last thing that I found. So if you find the hammer first, you give it to him, and he's like, oh, thank you, I wish I could pay you back one day. And then you're supposed to go out and find puzzle piece number 2 and puzzle piece number 3, but I just show up with all 3 pieces, and it was like, hey, here's everything you need, I think.
Why, this ore, just look at it. There can be no doubt it was used in the crafting of your sword. Ah, so you came to me hoping that I might be able to mend your weapon. It would be an honor. I have never worked with such an ore till now, but it is time I repaid you for ridding my people of the fiend Orochi. You have my word, I will restore the blade to its former glory. This is what I was born to do.
Nice. Is this the Sword of Kings? Then, the following day. Oh, dude, that is so sick. Yep. We have our weapon that's on the cover of the box, I believe.
Here it is. Please treat it with the respect it deserves.
Maybe. Stately sword. Hey, it's the Sword of Kings. Awarded for obtaining the Sword of Kings. Oh, we gotta use it. Yeah, welcome in, bro. What happened?
Oh, I could not accept any monetary reward for this. You see, I used to fiercely rue the fact that we ended up in this village. But now it is clear why we were brought here. It had to be this way. I can say with confidence that this is why I became a swordsmith.
Oh, man.
May that blade serve you well on your travels. And should you be willing, do stop by my shop from time to time. I would love to lay eyes on that sword again.
Oh, it sounds so epic. Alright. Sword of Kings. This stately sword sends a shockwave hurtling towards a group of enemies when used as an item in battle. My attack goes up to 484. Heck yeah. So looking at my equipment, we've got the Sword of Kings, Hero Shield, the Auroral Armor, Meteorite Bracer, the Great Helm, which I replaced Ortega's helm with because of stat reasons. I don't think there's any other helmet that I could use that's like better. There's some stats that are better, but it like gives you a curse at the same time, and I'm not about that. So I feel like we're well equipped with like all of our best gear that we could have at the moment. Yo, Blind Umpire, hey buddy. Good morning, welcome in. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Hope you had a good time. And hope everyone had a good week and a good start to their weekend, by the way. Welcome on in. We just did a dungeon, the Tower of Rubus. First time seeing all of that. That was really cool. And we've now got all of the sacred, I guess artifacts would be the word, or sacred armors, weapons, enchanted arms. That's what they were called, the enchanted arms. So we have the Sword of Kings, Hero Shield, and Auroral Armor. And I gave all of that to Bobby Corwin. Because he is our main character after all. Alright, and so for completing the Tower of Rubus, not only did we rescue Rubus, but we were also given the Sacred Amulet. So now we have the Sunstone, the Staff of Rain, and the Sacred Amulet. So now we can create the Rain's Bow, the bridge, to make our way to Zoma. And the stream was good, thanks. Yeah, awesome. I'm glad. Thank you again for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. Hey, buddies. You just beat a run of Balatro for the first time, Reap. Feels good, man. Nice. I still haven't seen anything about that game. I've seen, like, short little clips of it, but I have no idea what's going on. It looks like it could be a super fun game. And Blind Umpire, you did a little Chrono Trigger with some friends, and they did some Dragon Quest too. Nice. Oh, that sounds like a wonderful time.
As our divine mistress did command, thou hast sought out both rain and sun. Now, let the twain meet at last.
The Rain's Bow.
Raise thy hands and receive of her gift.
The Rainbow Drop. Nice. Thank you for the like a moonwalk, Lich. Also, hey,
Her
buddy.
will is clear, as is thy path. Make for the cape to the northwest of Rimaldar, that is closest to the Isle of the Great Fiend. Hie thee now, to the citadel where dread Zoma awaits.
Oh, jeez. No side thing for me to do first? Like, oh, before you do that, we need you to rid the world of the beast or something. Like, just go beat the game, I think. Head to Zoma's citadel, and then we gotta find Zoma and kill him. Kill him, I use. I have no idea if he can even be killed. Lo, this place hath fulfilled its purpose. Thou wilt gain nothing by remaining. Now, hie thee to the citadel where dread Zoma awaits. Oh man. This feels very much like go beat the game now. Oh jeez. Alright. Oh, and Blind Umpire, thank you for sharing your watch streak. You're up to a 10 stream watch streak. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's super rad. Okay, everyone's at full health. Let's head that way, I guess. Sword of Kings, man. I want to see that be used in battle so bad. So where is the final town at that has the last monster tournament? Oh, dude. That weapon looks so rad. Let's see how much damage she can do. Let's attack one of the Ursa Megas. Alright. One shot. His strength stat is so ridiculous, man. Bobby Corwin has just got like, I think his natural attack is like 350 or something. And then based off whatever equipment I give him, it makes his attack like 400 plus. His attack is 484. Alright, we'll use the Sword of Kings whenever we get into like a one-off, like a 1v1 fight. For like group attacks, I think the Metal Edge Boomerang is still gonna be my go-to. Just for killing multiple enemies at once. But I say whenever we run into Zoma, that's gonna be our go-to weapon. So I wonder what broke the Sword of Kings in the first place. If that gets more lore. Oh boy, here we go. Well, that's a steep drop. You're going to need some extra help to reach the other side. Use the rainbow drop? Yes. Whoa, look at this. Dude. This is awesome. Rainbow, rainbow. Summon forth the bridge of the rain's bow. That's so rad. Alright. Uncharted territory. We got poison floor to avoid. Whoa. Liquid metal slimes and gold diggers. All right, figured. I wonder if this little region on the world map is like a good place for grinding. Where liquid metal slimes just spawn here. I say this is a good place where you could like, if you've ran into a roadblock, you could like come out here and grind for a bunch. Like either money or experience. Yeah, the gold diggers gave me 6,000 gold coins. Okay, game. We're definitely headed towards the end. Alright, 3 treasures. And a monster nearby. Seed of Defense. Whoa. Yo, what up, Shinron? Purple Shinron. Bobbycorn calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Grawr. The monster excitedly hurries off to go greet Monty. Sauron. I like it. Sauron. Alright. So we got a seed of defense, a seed of strength, and seed of life. Hey, I called it. Nice. And I think that's everything here. Let's go ahead and use these before I forget. Keep pouring all the strength into Bobbycorn here. Defense. Trying to keep it balanced across everybody. And life. Trying to keep everyone kind of close. So I wonder if Zoma's Citadel is gonna have Monty in here. That'd be funny, dude. I could totally see this game doing that. The monster tournaments are being held at the final boss's dungeon. Zoma's Citadel. The effect of safe passage wears off. Oh boy. You can recruit monsters here. Alright, let's get our bearings. Oh geez, this is a big place. Okay, we have to go around. Having Padfoot for this, I feel like, is super helpful. I'm sure there's so many things here that could just kill me. Let's just go ahead and unlock some doors. Okay. Hocus Pokers and liquid metal slimes. Oh, if none of them run away, that'd be incredible. Oh my god. We're about to get like 40,000 experience. That's awesome. Yeah, welcome in, Azure Rain Games. Welcome in. 50,000 experience, my apologies. Dang, they really want us to level up here, don't they? That was incredible. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope all is well. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. 50,000 experience, dude. That's incredible. Alright, maybe not having Padfoot on would be better. If we can get luck like that to where we kill multiple liquid slimes. Alright, let's explore this area. Gonna try to find all the treasures and find all the monsters that we can recruit. Yes, let's leave Padfoot off for a little bit. Okay. Ranticore. Accelerator. Such a jerk thing to do right before they die. Like, kick one of your party members out of your team so they don't get any experience. A hapless helm. Nice. I think I do have that already. But having another one's good. Yeah, I've got 3 of these. I should heal. I wish I could get everyone's speed stat. What is it? Agility? I wish I could get everyone's agility stat to like the 200s. Kid is my thief, and her speed is incredible. Pretty much guarantees that she goes first every turn. Oh boy. I don't like when enemies can use bounce. I'll totally accidentally kill myself. Bouncing magic off of them back to me. What is up here? Okay, I see what's going on here with this basement floor. Alright, let's explore a little bit more here on the first floor. Just unlock all the doors. Aw, no. Well, if we could kill one metal slime, liquid metal slime, that'd be good. It's gonna run away. Yeah, figures. That's how it goes. Alright, for the sake of time, I'll go ahead and put Padfoot back on. Whoa, dude. Uh-oh. Out of nowhere, the party hear a voice. We are the vanguard of the underworld's army. You shall go no further. Oh, jeez. I was just exploring, man. Okay. Well, this turned out to be not so good. Let's oomph Bobby Coral. That was crazy. It just did so much damage. Jeez, man. Oh my god, this is like a boss rush in a way. Oh, jeez. Okay, we're gonna need to do something about Lydia being KO'd down there. I can't believe enemies in this place want to kill me. How insane, right? What's the deal with that? We'll go with... What would be good against stone guardians? Ice or fire? Or explosions, I mean. Let's go with Kaboom. Yeah, that did pretty good. 215 damage. Jeez. That was tough. All right. Oh. That's a throne room. Understood. So before we go there, we're gonna explore the rest of this place. There's like a staircase down there that I want to explore. Yeah, let's go that way. Head down. What a welcoming party. Walk into a room and a bunch of stone guardians ready to stomp on me. Oh, it's a spiral staircase. So let's keep going. Let's keep descending. Maybe. I feel like the game doesn't want me to go down the stairs. But why? Okay, let's try going up. We're gonna keep going down until something changes. Why put this staircase here? There's like there has to be some kind of trick to this. Ah, okay. I was like, maybe if I go down it like 10 times, something will change. It did not. Okay, so now we know. Gotta get this guy some sort of interior designer. Bones are so last century. I don't know. I kind of dig this place. I like his whole what is it? His motif he's going for. Evil, right? Underlord. Oh, jeez. He's just got a bunch of pet dragons and trolls and manticores walking around. Alright, I don't know what's in here. Everything's on fire? You know, this is okay. This is what you would want in your throne room, right? Okay. So lightning floors means safe passage. I'm at full health. Bobby Corwin examines the feet around at his feet. Found a mini medal. Well, I'm glad we found that. Oh yes, we pushed the throne to the side. We were told to do that. Oh jeez. Oh boy. And if you thought we were looking at a spiral staircase before. Now, hold on. There was something else in that room that I didn't find. You got all those bones on eBay. Hold on. What else is up here that I just didn't see? Yeah, one more treasure on this level. It's gonna drive me crazy if I don't find it. I'm sorry. It would just make me go crazy. Stop. Why give enemies Blasto? Why let them do that? I need my team in order to win. There's only one room I didn't really like explore here. I mean, it was this top right room. Okay, so it's not here. There it is. Seed of Magic. Okay, cool. Well, that's useful. Increase my stats permanently for magic stat for somebody. All right, let's see if we get crazy experience gains. No, we're not. Don't run away. It ran away. Of course. Don't run. It ran. Alright, time to continue. Oh, sorry, hold on. Okay, just making sure there's nothing like hanging out on the staircase here. Whoa. Whoa. What is this basement place? Okay, so basement 2 here has a bunch of holes up there that we could fall in, and we would fall here and lose all of our progress, I'm assuming. There is a treasure that I could find here, and possibly a monster that I could recruit. So let's go ahead and do that while we're down here. I like what they've done with this place. Made it feel really welcoming. Well, there's my treasure chest. A bastard sword. Cool. I do have one of those already. And is there a monster that I can recruit? I don't see one immediately. Oh, there it is. Hey, a liquid metal slime. Cool. Oh, jeez. Dragon zombie. Oh, no. There's so many of them. Stop. Okay. We can take sleep off with... What is it? What was the anti-sleep? Oh yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo. I was like, what gets rid of sleep? Oh, that's right. The funny spell names. Don't kill Bobby Corwin. This is a crazy mob to run into. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. This is probably a bad idea, but we're just gonna send it. Oh, please. Come on, kid, you got this. No. Ah, we almost did it. We almost had it. We ran into a small village. And they destroyed me. Alright, well, not horrible. Considering we're right here. It's basically a parade. That was like the worst possible mob I think you can run into, right? Just everything's super strong and fast and attacks multiple times. Alright, hello friend. What's your name gonna be? Lerp? Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. That would be great! The monster happily heads off to go greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life, and a new name too. Quicksilver. Fitting name. I like it. Quicksilver. Alright, well that was worth coming down here and dying for. Whoa. Why? Why won't you die? There we go. I really like this, these statues right here. These look really cool. We're gonna fight something that looks like this, aren't we? And it's gonna be super cool looking. Oh, geez. 2 treasures on this floor. It's gonna be in those alternate hallways, I'm assuming. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's messing with me. We got it though. Haven't fallen off yet. Got a Scourge Whip. Cool. I do have one of those already from my mini medals. His answer to why won't you die has been there, done that. The dragon zombie. So I need to go left there. And then up. Oh geez. So down, up, down, up, up. Oh jeez. Down, down, left. These floors are trippy, man. 4,900 gold. Well, come on. That'll go great with my collection of 261,000 gold I've already got. Thank you, game. So down, down, right. Heck yeah. Those floors are tricky, man. Especially if you fall off, you like lose all of your progress on that floor. 2 treasures to find. And there's a monster nearby. Alright, time to explore everything. Why? Why are they so fast? There we go. They're so fast and they can attack multiple times. Bad combo for me. Hey, I found a treasure. A set of Dragon Dojo duds. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and assume and go out on a limb here and say that I can't use that because I don't have a monk. But let's take a look at the Dragon Dojo duds. Or I'm sorry, not monk, martial artists. Martial artist attire that reduces damage taken from fire and ice attacks. Cool. Okay, so I still have one more item to find and a monster to recruit on this floor. Okay. Oh no. Oh boy, let's go ahead and do this. Giga Slash. I feel like whenever I run into a mob like this is what Giga Slash was designed for. Just get everything dead ASAP. So worth it. 38 MP, but so worth it. I gotta check and see if Giga Slash works against liquid metal slimes. I feel like that could be really helpful. Oh, there's my monster I can get. Cool. What's your name? Hello, friend. What's your name? He's just staring at me while he's holding a dagger and a whip. Well, anyway, I'm gonna calm you down with my soothing voice and tell you about Monty's Monster Menagerie.
Suppose I've nothing better to do.
Hey, we found Sky. Alright. And I found my other treasure chest. Double-edged sword. Okay, it's my second one of those. Alright, nothing else on this floor other than to just continue, I believe. Giga Slash worked wonders. We'll do it again. So good. So powerful, man. Hey, Lydia leveled up to level 45. I think that's her second level that she's gained on today's stream already. Long hallway with nothing but staircase at the end of it. Alright. Oh boy. So there is a staircase in this floor. And a bunch of locked doors. And a poison hallway, it looked like. 6 treasures on this level. No monsters to recruit. Okay. What are all these statues, man? Alright, let's go ahead and get my MP back for my team. What was that? Magic water? Should be okay there. The door was cracked open for us. Oh my god. The party see a solitary figure on the bridge, locked in a deadly combat with a many-headed monstrosity. What? That's such a cool thing to just walk into. Oh, dude. We gotta help him, right? Ortega. Oh, he don't need help. What am I talking about? He don't need no assistance. This is awesome. Yo, welcome in, Shun. Welcome in, Bronai. Welcome, welcome. Hope y'all are doing good this weekend already. Oh, we get to help Ortega. Oh no. Okay, Monster Pylon, Acceleratal, and Oomph on Bobby Corwin. Jeez. What a crowd. Okay, I think we're good just to attack here. Nice. Oh. I'm glad I gave my MP back to Bobby Corwin there. Leveled up to level 47. Got those stats. Whoa. Oh, man.
Is somebody there?
Come on, man.
Seems my eyes and ears are done for, sadly.
Bobby Corwin firmly grips Ortega's hand.
Oh, praise the goddess. Oh, listen, you probably don't know me, but I need you to pass on a message. I'd been living under a haze until recently, but I remember it all now. I am Ortega of Aliahan. I left behind my dearest wife and newborn to set out on a quest. One that I fear has now reached a premature end. What I wouldn't give to hold my little one's hand. To give them something to remember me by.
Oh, dude, this is tough.
Oh, my darling child. Oh, you must resent me. The way this journey tore my family apart has long filled me with regret. If only I could have spent more time with them. Please, should you ever find yourself in Aliahan, look for my child and tell them I said this. I'm sorry. I wanted to make the world a better place. A place where you wouldn't have to be afraid. And I just wish I could have told you that I love you more than you'll ever know.
Oh, man. That's so sad. Yeah, what up, Shoepeg? Hey, buddy. Thank you for the gifted sub. Hey, I just now saw that. Thank you. Oh. And another one. Thank you. Dude, hey, buddy. Thank you for the double gift subs there. What a sad story, but so well done for Ortega. What makes that all the harder is, like, the entire time that we've been journeying, we knew that Ortega's influence on the world has, like, his impact on the world has been felt. Like, every town that we've gone to, there's been someone that recognizes the hero as Ortega, and they're like, oh, well, you must be his child. Gotcha. So we spend our entire journey following him in his footsteps, and we finally find him, and we're there to witness his death. And his dying words were that he wishes that he could tell his wife and his child that he loved them more. He just wanted to give them a better world to live in without fear, and with a less dangerous world. The hardest part about that is that he was holding his child's hand, but his sight was gone. So, like, he didn't know that was us. He was just like, hey, it's an adventurer. If you ever find yourself in my hometown, tell my family I love them. And he couldn't even know that it was us. It's so tough, dude. You got some pretty big shoes to fill, that's to say the least. Oh my god. Dude, Shoepeg, thank you again for the gifted subs there. Let me do this really quick. See if I can remember how to do this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Shoepeg. Shout out to Shoepeg, one of my IRL buddies, my work buddies. Streams on Twitch as well. I think he's been doing a lot of Skyrim here lately. You caught me at a very emotional moment in this story, man. That was such a hard pill to swallow. Oh, were you back on the Devil May Cry grind? Nice. Playing DMC 2. I can't believe that they would do that to us with this story, man. This whole game has been building up to like, oh, you're gonna run into Ortega again, and you're gonna like team up to go fight Zoma together, and then like he's gone as soon as you find him. That's so tough, dude. Oh, geez. 4 treasures over there, huh? I don't even care about finding treasure right now. Like, I don't even care. Like, the wonder of what those chests could hold. I don't care. We lost Ortega. I'm so emotionally scarred now. I do not care. Unless there's some way that we can bring him back or something. So mad. I'm mad and sad, but I'm glad that we at least got to see him. I liked all the flashback stuff that we got to see for Ortega throughout this story, like seeing him train with like different swordsmen and like protecting entire towns from monsters and everything. The world thinks very highly of him. That sucks so bad. I'm not gonna be over this for a while, so hope you like hearing me complain. It's not really a complaint. It's more just like, God, that sucks. Yeah, we found a mini medal. A diamond. I need to start using those. Yggdrasil leaf. I need to start using those as well. A sage's stone. I don't know if I've got that already or not. Prayer ring. That's like our 30th one of those. Shimmering dress. Okay. See who can use any of that and if it's worth equipping. A frock most fabulous that reduces damage from enemy magic as well as fire and ice attacks. Okay. Oh, and really quick, Shoepeg, if you're still in chat, do you plan on streaming any this weekend? Shimmering dress would be really good for Lydia. Nice. Sage's Stone is a group heal that can be used an unlimited amount of times. Oh, geez. So it's an item? Sage's Stone. This sacred stone can be used as many times as you like to restore HP to all allies in battle. Jeez. Okay, so that's gonna go to Azra. Put that in her inventory. Because she does have a heal, but I don't think it's as good as what that could be. Freaking Ortega, man. I'm not gonna get over that. My day is ruined. My weekend is shot. I'm so sad. Let's look and see how that operates. How much HP are we restoring here? Never mind. I killed stuff too fast. No more treasure, no monsters. This is just a empty room. Okay. Oh God. Okay. I have no idea. This game has already gave me a feeling of me beating the game once, and it was like a rug pull situation where we beat a specific boss, and then it's like, no, there's actually something much more dreaded out there that you got to deal with. It felt like it was going to be the final boss whenever we fought Baramos the first time. And then since then, I've had like 15 more hours of gameplay, it seems. However, this very much feels like we're heading towards beating the game. I have no clue, though. What items do I have on everybody here? So let's go ahead and remove Orochi's sword from my inventory for Bobby Corwin. Thunderbolt blade. Yeah, I'm just gonna move all this stuff to the bag that I'm not using at the moment. Blizzard blade. We'll keep the Sword of Kings. In fact, I might actually just go ahead and equip it now. I feel like I should wear Ortega's helm to honor him, but I would throw away like 19 or 20 defense. 30 defense. I can count. I promise. I would throw away 31 defense if I just equipped that for my own personal reason there. So items. We're gonna give Bobby Corwin should he hold the Sphere of Light? A gift from the Dragon Queen, this blessed jewel can banish even the most malignant forces. Yeah, let's have him carry that. That sounds cool. Even if that doesn't do anything, that still sounds cool. We'll give him the Sunstone as well. Give him all, like, the important items. The diamond, a rock capable of absorbing an attack that would be fatal, saving its owner's life. This is a prevent death situation. Let's give him like 4 of those. I've not been using any of these elixirs, so let's go ahead and start giving them to my team. Give him 2. Let's give 2 elixirs to everybody who has inventory space. Okay, so we're good on MP at least. Start working on Azra's items. So I've got her healing with the Sage's Stone, 2 elixirs. Ugh. We got all kinds of room to give her stuff. Let's give her 2 of those, or let's give everyone like 3 or 4 of these diamonds. I've not been using them at all, so I feel like that would be smart. oomph powder. That'd be cool. Have her buff people with items. The lack of music here is also very eerie. I don't know what it is. It's just like we're getting ready to walk down this long hallway, and the Lord of the Underworld is probably down there just like chilling. And we just watched Ortega die. So it's like, oh geez. This is not good. Paralysis and confusion are problems. 2 paralysis and 2 confusion items for Azra, and then she's good. All right, kid, your turn. Yeah. I was thinking about giving her the assassin's dagger again, but I don't think that we're going to be able to accidentally one-shot an enemy here. I'd love to be wrong, though. That would be cool. Just accidentally one-shot the final boss. Alright, let's give her some oomph powder. Give her 4 of these diamonds as well. I'm scared of what's gonna happen, man. Yeah, paralysis and confusion are... that's gonna be the thing, I feel like, with what's coming up. Status effects. Because, like, I don't think I have anything that just straight up says, like, you're protected from all status effects. Alright, and Lydia. Four diamonds to you. So not used to this type of game mechanic, like giving your characters their own inventory. Alright. So I'm assuming this would let me go back to the entrance. It seems you can go directly to the starting point of the area from here. Do you want to go? No. Alright. Is there any treasure here? No treasure? No monsters to recruit? Just story. And battles. Oh, sick. Whoa.
So here you are at long last, here at the place of sacrifice.
Uh-oh.
I am Zoma, bringer of oblivion.
This dude is dripped
All
out.
life shall be sacrificed to my glory. All shall despair. All shall kneel. Come, offer yourself unto me now. Arise, my minions. Obliterate them. Let me feast upon their suffering.
Oh, it's payback time on this thing. King Hydra. Oh god. We're getting rid of you. ASAP. Okay. Oh, it's got regen too? Oh boy. Nervous gulp. If I finish this tonight, am I switching to Dragon Quest 1 and 2? I don't think so. Definitely not on tonight's stream. I don't know if I'm going to play Dragon Quest 1 and 2 directly after this, or like maybe play another game in between. Still up in the air about that, but I definitely want to play all three of them. So we'll have to, it'll be one of those things, like I'll see what I'm in the mood for playing. Alright, let's Falcon Slash. Double slicing attack. Let's use that Sage's Stone just to see what it does. Magic Barrier. Kabuff. 600 damage. Okay. Okay. I can see its purpose. That Sage's relic or whatever, Sage's Stone seems really good. Resist attack. And Kabuff. Stack the Kabuffs. Yeah, welcome in, Red Panda. Falcon Slash. Pile on. Let's heal yourself, kid. Let's see if we can decelerate all. Yeah. Slow the enemy down. Okay, good. Sage's Stone. Let's oomph Bobby Corwin again, because he's about to lose that buff.
Just a moment.
Yeah, that's really helpful. That Sage's Stone. Let's do Attack Attacker. Oh, I can't cast spells now. Okay. That feels like cheating. Quit. It's like phase 3 or phase 2, no magic phase. Oh, that hurts. Wait a second. I gave everyone those diamonds. Is that not a guarantee not dying item? A rock capable of absorbing an attack. Okay, it's not guaranteed. It's capable of absorbing an attack. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, there's all kinds of avatars that I've been adding in here lately, Affinity Leaf. Oh, Neozima's back now. Made some hot dogs with queso. Now relaxing in my room. Nice. Sounds awesome. Does Sphere of Light take care of this spell of not being able to use magic? God, I hope so. Nothing happened. Darn. Everyone can use spells now. Okay, good. Alright, we need to heal. Full heal on Kid. Hopefully revive Azra. And then I'm thinking morph into a second Bobby Corwin. 2 Bobby Corwins. Oh, people are frozen with fear, man. That sucks. This is what I was saying, man. Status effects are the problem right now. Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm gonna die. This isn't even the final boss. That's the thing. Yeah, we're dead. I need this to kill, and it's not going to. No. Okay. Ugh. I went in thinking that the diamond item was like a guarantee you survive thing, and that's not how that works. Because I've not used it at all the entire playthrough. So now I know to not rely on that. I think I can change up my strategy and still win. Oh, and finally, you were using AI Google the other day, and you searched for my Twitch. The amount of accurate info it provided on your stream, what you're currently playing, was insane. It even knew you had over 550 stream avatars. Wow. Dude, AI is so... It's growing at such a crazy pace. I feel like eventually it's going to get to a point where, like, you're not going to know at all anymore what's real and what's AI. Like, it's already pretty convincing for a lot of folks, like, what they're looking at, if it's, like, AI or not. Like, it's already convincing. But I'd say by the end of this decade, it's going to be really difficult to tell. Yeah, welcome in, Manamaniac. Hey, buddy. Good morning. Oh, Bobby Corwin's frozen with fear. Okay. Let's attack attacker. It's Kasap, maybe? Kasap and then Decelerate. This early on in the fight, we should try to do as many debuffs as possible. While keeping everyone alive. Wonder if I can drain magic. That'd be awesome if I could get it down to 0 MP. Don't have to worry about Inferno or any of that. Backdraft. Drain magic again. Twitter is already pretty much all AI for me. I can't tell the difference. Every post I see is someone commenting, Grok, is this real? Oh, is that the Twitter AI name? Grok? Dude, imagine the amount of technology and the amount of, like... Imagine all of the efforts that a team of people have gone through to make AI what it is now. And it continuing to grow and being supported and everything. And you end up naming your AI program Grok. What are we doing here? What is going on? Can't you think of a better name than that? I've been testing AI about game knowledge. AI does make some huge mistakes in complex systems. Oh, I'm sure. That's why I'm saying, like, by the end of the decade, like right now it's still like growing. It's been growing for a few years, right? But over time it's just gonna get too accurate on stuff. People need to not be asleep while fighting a giant 5-headed King Hydra. Okay, here we go. Alright, full heal. Sage Stone. More heal. And kabuff.
Here I go. Time to heal.
Alright, we're just gonna keep spamming the Sage Stone with Azra for right now.
This ought to help.
Magic barrier, and I'm curious if he's weak to any elemental stuff. So like using Crackle, using ice attack on him, that might be worth it.
Here I go. Just a moment.
Okay, ice is not it. He was actually kind of resistant to ice damage there.
This ought to help. This ought to help.
All right, his health is in the yellow. Use Wild Side. More heal on Kid. And if ice wasn't it, let's try explosive. I did okay damage. Oh, now I can't use magic. Okay. Oh, he's in the red though. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, Falcon Slash, Sage's Stone, attack, and Oomph Powder on Bobby
Just a
Corwin.
moment. This ought to help.
Dude, yes. Twice in one turn with the Sage's Stone. That's so helpful.
This ought to help.
Look at that.
Time to heal.
So good. Okay, everyone can use spells again. I'm gonna try to do that strategy again. He is very weak though. Acceleratal. Kabuff. Stop. Why do you get to go so many turns in a row, game? More heal, please.
Time to heal.
Oh, jeez, man. Okay, let's do Monster Pylon. And... what didn't I do? I did ice damage, I did explosive damage. We could try... Kafrizz. Fire damage. Never mind. We got him. The King Hydra is defeated. Oof. I had to think about everything there with healing and like my magic being taken away and all that. It's so dangerous. 24,000 experience for everyone. Oh, jeez. GG's. Thank you. Oh, and chat, good luck with your boss fight happening over there. God, this is gonna be a huge boss rush, isn't it? Oh no. Alright, time to just get all my MP back. Oh, and Mana Maniac, I've been playing Digimon World Dusk and Dawn. That game features a lot of wild mechanics where you fuse two Digimon to DNA degenerate back one stage. AI can barely keep up with the topic. It's like Google is right there, AI. You know, you could just like look on there, Google. I feel like with a lot of AI, I've talked about this before. I feel like it's a double-edged sword. Like there's going to be so many, you can't stop it. But there's going to be so many things that are going to be detrimental and harmful and kind of replacing the human element when it comes to like not only like things that are in the arts and the things that are like creative, but double-edged sword, there's also going to be a lot of things that are helpful and good for helping advancements. Like if AI is strictly used as a tool to make people's lives better, which I know like a lot of folks are like, well, yeah, why wouldn't people use it for that? Like, what else would they use it for? There's a lot of really like innocent people out there when it comes to AI, but like there's a lot of stuff in this world that people are going to use AI for that's just like the wrong stuff. So I mean, double-edged sword. By the end of this decade, it's just going to be it's hard telling what's going to be real.
Truly an honor to be in your presence again.
Oh boy.
But on this occasion, you will not humiliate me as you did in that infernal tower.
It's our third fight against Baramos. And I still don't know if I'm saying his name right. Baramos or Baramos? Alright, let's do attacker, acceleratal, and kabuff. Okay. Let's do Falcon Slash again. Start healing with Sage Stone. Oh no, wait, let's actually go ahead and do Wild Side. Kasap and Oomph. Oomph on Bobby Corwin. Okay. Falcon Slash. Sage's Stone. I wonder if Fizzle would work. Prevent a group of enemies from using magic, but it's a boss. So it might just be like immune. So I feel like I'd be throwing away my turn. Let's use Magic Barrier. And I guess crack. 900 damage.
Just a moment. This ought to help.
Bobby Corwin just did 900 damage. That's insane. Oh, we're gonna keep doing that. I'll do it again.
This ought to help. This ought
to help.
Okay, Wild Side went away. Acceleratal went away. So Falcon Slash, let's use Wild Side again. Acceleratal. And Kabuff. Feeling my buffs going again. Don't kill anyone. They didn't do anything wrong. Don't kill them. You're the bad guy here. Come on. We need a more healing kid. Let's do Deceleratal.
Just a moment. Brace yourself. Time to heal. Time to heal.
Stop trying to blasto and get my team like knocked out of the fight. That's such a troll thing to do. I swear, if this fight happens to where it goes from a 4v1 down to a 3v1 or even a 2v1, that would be so bad. Let's Kasap. And Oomph.
Just a moment.
Isn't affected.
Time to heal.
Okay. Magic barrier. And what? Let's morph into another Bobby Corwin. Sure.
This ought to help. Just a moment.
Oh, that's what the diamonds do. Oh man, I'm glad I gave diamonds to my characters there. He used thwack. Like a jabroni. How dare you?
Be brave.
Time to heal. Just a moment.
Stop. Stop using Blasto. Thank you for the luck of moonwalk in this moment, Ledge. Let's Monster Pylon. All offense. First try. All right. We're getting closer and closer. Explode, yes. Feel like we haven't seen anything yet, though. Alright, back to regaining my MP. Kabuff, that's the pose Johnny Bravo makes all the time, right? Where he flexes all the time, yes. Oh man, what else could we be fighting here? Oh, cool. Skull Greymon. What is his name? The Bones of who? Alright, let's just keep our strategy going. It's working. Wild Side, Acceleratal, and Kabuff. The Bones of Baramos. So even though he's exploded, he's still giving me trouble? Come on, man. You've died like 3 times. Get with the program. Let's oomph Bobby Corey.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
What is going on here? He's got regen and it gave him like full health? Like 300 health restored in 1 turn? What? That doesn't seem right. No, that doesn't seem right. Let's do something wacky with Lydia. Let's turn into a dragon ourselves.
This ought to help. This ought to help.
322 health restored. I don't even know if I'm doing more than that in 1 turn. He's got to have something that I can inflict on him, like status effect wise. Give me some time to do something, you know. Or Blasto. We can use Blasto again. He's been using that against us. Yeah, Rutro Raggy. Well, dudes, I'm off to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you. Hey there, princess. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out, as always. This is my weekend off work, so I'll be on the next 2 nights as well. Yeah. Well, yeah, thank you again for hanging out. This boss fight is going to be a challenge, I can tell you that. Let's get Magic Barrier back. Okay, I am doing more than 300 damage to him. It's just, he heals for way too much. Look at that, he's healing for 350 health. There's nothing I can do about it.
Time to heal.
Okay. Falcon Slash. So I am making progress. It's just being stifled a little bit because of this dude. Accelerator.
Time to heal. Just a moment.
Falcon Slash. He's in the red. That's good. Monster Pylon. More heal on Bobby Corwin. Oh, that's so sick, dude. That's such a good strategy for her. Oh, dude, Azra, whenever she gets the buff where she gets to go twice in 1 turn, that's so good for Monster Wrangler. She did she could heal twice, so back-to-back heals in 1 turn and then back-to-back multi-attacks in 1 turn. That's insane. We stole a dark robe from that fight. Nice. Yeah, welcome in, Greggles. Make way, overly confident VIP coming through. I like that. Everybody look out. VIP entered chat. Alright. This feels like we've had such a boss rush up to this point, right? This feels like either Zoma is going to be the biggest pushover, or he's going to be the hardest fight. That's just so unfair. Either way, I feel like we're here. Oh man. Nothing else is in our way, is there? All right.
Still, you cling pathetically to life. It seems only right that I should have the joy of dealing the killing blow myself. Now come, show me how beautifully you die.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, no. Let's do something. All right. Wild side, acceleratal, and oomph. Okay, he's doing all kinds of ice stuff right now. Let's try, I don't know what we should try, honestly. Let's go. No, we should do magic shield. Magic barrier. And kabuff. Oh, I didn't get to heal. Azra was too slow. Oh, dude, this is bad. Already on the wrong foot. Okay, full heal on Kid. More heal on Bobby Corwin. And we have to morph into a second Bobby Corwin. We're in recovery mode already. The sphere of light begins to shine brightly. Do you want to try using it? Yes. Whoa.
So, you have learned how to overcome the wards of sorcery that protect me. It matters not. Come, dash yourselves on the unfeeling shoals of my might.
Oh no. He's mad at us. Can't believe it. He hates us. Stop. No. Why does he get to go so many turns? Okay. Oh, man. Full heal. And zing. Just don't. Why? Why is he so fast? This is hard. Like, I can't get an attack in. Okay. This is impossible right now, dude. What if I could just like survive long enough to where he runs out of MP? Dude, imagine the final boss running out of MP. Stop. 1v1 Bobby Corwin versus Zoma. It's just a constant, he's attacking and I'm dying and healing. Something's gotta give. Okay, good. Okay, good. Why? Why did my revive spell miss? Come on. Making your reviving spells have a chance of missing is just the worst. Alright, we gotta use an elfin elixir.
This ought to help. Ready now. Return to us. Only heal.
Good. Okay. We're climbing back. This has been a strategy, though. I mean, he could run out of MP, right? How crazy would that be?
Just a moment. It's time.
Okay. We're still in phase 1. All right, let's do a little bit of offense here, and hopefully that we can revive Azra. Kabuff. Let's put Decelerate on him. Oh well, Azra's dead. I didn't think that one through. Shit. Okay, Omni heal. Revive. Let's go ahead and morph into having a second Bobby Corwin. We're gonna need it for the heals. Are we winning? No. We're definitely not. It's interesting. It got down to where it was just one party member versus It was Bobby Corwin soloing everything. I've been on a constant reviving and dying like cycle. So my strategy right now is to hope that he runs out of MP. All right, full health, everybody. We're back to the beginning of the fight. We're back to the beginning of where the fight starts. I feel wonderful about that. Acceleratal and Omni heal.
Okay.
This ought to help.
Okay, good. Okay. Some progress. Do Falcon Slash. Monster Pylon twice. Let's use Oomph Powder on Bobby Corwin. And I'm going to... Oh, I'm not morphed anymore. That changes everything. Oh. I guess I'll kabuff. Finally, some offense. This is tough, man. Okay, Omni Heal. Let's do attacker, maybe? That'd be cool if that works. Magic Barrier. And let's Oomph on Azra. Come on, man. That's the first time he's like been faster than my party. That sucks. Where did he get this speed from? Yeah, he was faster than Kid even. Okay. This is hard, man. Let's go ahead and get Wild Side back out. Magic Barrier. Yeah, we have to keep Magic Barrier on. A Falcon Slash. Let's use that Sage's Stone. Magic Barrier. And Oomph on Bobby Corwin.
This ought to help.
Okay, good. I think I've got a good rotation right now. Hopefully. It doesn't do as much as I would like it to do for healing for her. Let's Omni Heal. I don't want anyone to die anymore. I just want to keep everyone alive. Good. Oh, he's... Oh. He's doing all kinds of buffs. He's in phase 2 now. He's focusing and he's got bounce. Okay, so Falcon Slash. Monster Pylon. Let's do... We've got Magic Barrier. We got Kabuff. We've got Accelerator. Let's do I don't know, man. Let's do Accelerator again, just because I feel like that's about to wear off. I need to get Bobby Corwin's MP back.
Okay.
Good damage. Stop. Okay, magic barrier's gone, so now we'll renew that. Falcon Slash. Monster Pylon. Magic Barrier. Let's give Oomph Powder to Azra.
Here I go.
Okay. Oh, he's in the yellow. This is tough, man. Alright, Bobby Corwin. Omni Heal. Wild Side for Azra. Let's do Magic Barrier and Oomph on Bobby Corwin. Stop. He's so fast when he does that. The Falcon Slash, Sage's Stone, and then we're also going to do a little bit more healing with Kid for Azra. His bounce went away. Kabuff is about to wear off.
Just a moment. This ought to help. It's time.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't use any magic against him because he put buff right back on him. He's in the red. Oh god. Keep the offense going. Keep the healing coming. And keep the buffs buffing. Accelerator's about to wear off. I don't know, man. Let's morph into Bobby Corwin. Having another Omni heal.
This ought to help. Just a moment.
Okay, Wild Side's gone. Falcon Slash. Let's get Wild Side back. Accelerator. And Omni heal just on the safe side for whatever he does here.
This ought to help.
Okay, good. Good timing with that. I hate that he's like, he has one ability that just gets rid of all of my buffs and debuffs. It's insane. Okay. Let's... some offense here. Oh, I'm running out of MP for Azra. That's not good. Elfin Elixir on her. Magic Barrier. And Kabuff.
Just
Nice
a moment.
crit.
Okay.
Okay, bounce wore off. Sage's Stone. More heal on Bobby Corwin. And I already put Kabuff on, so let's do Oomph on Bobby Corwin.
This ought to help.
that? Oh, what is that? I was doing so good. I need Omni Heal to come out before what he does, whatever he's doing. What is that? That's so bad. Full heal. Oh, well, that's it. Is that it? Nope. Yeah, welcome in, Alwina. Meowdy. Starts writing eulogy. Oh, and if Mayleaf got a lurk, heading to bed. We'll be back if I can't fall asleep. Good luck. Thank you. This feels very final bossy, but this is so... God, this is so tough. Yeah, we gotta get Kid back. Stay alive. She didn't stay alive. Okay. I'm gonna run out of MP. Focusing. Oh my god. Does he just have endless amounts of MP? Because if that's the case, then I think I'm screwed. I don't think I have a way of winning. Unless he's got like 1 health and I go offense. Oh my god. Imagine him be at like 1 health and I can kill him right here. But if I don't kill, it's gonna be GG. Let's try Giga Slash. That needed to kill. Oh no. Oh no. All my resources are gone and I'm dead. Never mind. I swear, dude. That fight was... It started out so tough. And then I started gaining ground, and then he had 1 turn where he just wiped my team. I swear, dude. We almost got him first try. That's this fight, I feel like. Oh, and Elwin, my Raycons have low charge, so we'll see how long I last. Oh, the old waiting game. Okay. I know what he can do. We just have to be prepared for it. Keep Falcon striking, War Side, Wild Side, Acceleratal, and Kabuff. We got him down to the red, man. I got him further than I thought I would, honestly. Okay. Omni Heal. See how much Monster Pylon would do with Wild Side. Magic Barrier. And Oomph on Bobby Corwin. $200 damage. 381 damage. Huh. Okay, let's not Omni Heal. Let's Giga Slash. Sage's Stone. I've got Acceleratal, I've got all my speed up and defense buffs. And Magic Barrier. Whenever it comes to that, I need to find something else to be able to do. I doubt that he can be paralyzed or put to sleep or anything like that. assassin stab, sometime instantly killing an enemy, and that's not gonna work. Confusion. Yeah, I don't think any of that's gonna work. Let's try to do Sandstorm. Lower his accuracy. Just giving it a shot. And Decelerate-ll.
Brace yourself.
Yeah, immune. Figured.
Time to heal. Got you.
Immune to Decelerate-ll. Fear of light begins to shine. We will use that. Right. Here's where the fight actually starts.
So, you have learned how to overcome the wards of sorcery that protect me. It matters not. Come, dash yourselves on the unfeeling shoals of my might.
Okay. So cool. Omni Heal, Wild Side, Magic Barrier, and Kabuff. Okay, I'm going to attack with Bobby Corwin, heal with Azra, Accelerate-ll, and Oomph Bobby Corwin.
Here I go. This ought to help.
Okay.
Just a moment. Okay.
Falcon Strike, keep healing with the double Sage Stone. Let's try Propeller Blade with Kid. Because I've got all my buffs and debuffs that she can offer. And let's Oomph Kid. Yeah, 93 damage is like nothing.
Just a moment. Ready now.
But with Oomph, that should help. Okay, there goes all my buffs and debuffs because of one turn of his. It's so stupid. Alright, Wild Side, Accelerate-ll, Magic Barrier, and Kabuff first. Here's gonna be where it gets real dangerous. Okay, good. Oh, I'm out of MP. I'm 1 MP short for an Omni Heal from Bobby Corwin. That sucks. Alright, Wild Side. Nope. Sage's Stone. And now we're going to use an Elixir on Bobby Corwin's MP. And Kabuff.
This ought to help. This ought to help. This ought to help.
Getting rid of your status, like your buffs, is such a final boss thing to do. Hey player, have fun using your strategy for like 1 turn.
Here I go.
Okay. Omni Heal. If I Omni Heal, let's try to do Cold Breath with Azra. See what it can do for me. Accelerate-ll, and let's do some offense with Lydia. I've not seen what her spells can do. Oh, he's immune. Well, that was a wasted turn. Good to know. Let's try fire with our offense right now. Flame breath. That might be good. I'm in such a tricky, like, I'm in such a situation right now where I want to be on the offense, but I don't want to waste a turn with not healing. Because I know I'm going to get smacked really hard. This is a tricky fight, man. All right, let's try fire attack. He's weak to fire. He actually has a weakness. I just had to explore and find it. Well then, let's see what Flame Slash does. He's not even in the yellow yet. This is insane. He's not even in the yellow. Oh my gosh. Flame Breath. Acceleratal. Let's put oomph on Bobby Corwin. Yeah, kill it with fire. It doesn't do as much as I was hoping. Falcon Slash is still better for Bobby Corwin right now because it's 2 attacks versus just 1. Kasap won't work, right? That'd be nuts if it worked. Let's have a second Bobby Corwin.
Time to heal.
Kasap works.
Time to heal.
Okay, we're learning. We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there, man. Okay, Falcon Slash. Running out of MP for Azra, of course. So let's do Attacker. Magic Barrier. And Omni Heal. You have to preemptive heal in this fight. Because look at that. There's no way you go into the next turn after that without healing. So preemptively healing is what you have to do for this fight. Acceleratal. Let's Omni Heal again. We just missing? We just like straight up not attacking and hitting Bobby Corwin? Come on, man. Why is this so difficult? That's what I need to do. I'll keep attacking with Bobby Corwin. And then Elixir with Kid. Okay. Bobby Corwin, please, when you're attacking hit, you've missed the past 2 turns. Wild side. We've got magic barrier and accelerator. Let's use Kasap. Thank you for the Lucka Moonwalk. Let's do defending champion. I think that'd be something interesting to see. Stop. That's insane. Omni heal. Jeez. I'm surprised that I survived that, honestly. Monster pylon. Kasap. I got it. So Falcon Slash, Pylon, more heal just in case things go south, and then Omni heal with Lydia. It went south. It went south. Okay. All right. Stop. Stop it. Come on. Stop. Okay, good. This is so hard, man. Acceleratal. I feel like we should do magic barrier. Abusing Omni heal is required for this. So Zing. I don't even think I should focus on trying to raise Azra right now because, like, as soon as I do, she's gonna get killed. on the offense we go, I guess. I've gone through 500 MP on Lydia. Almost 600 MP of hers gone. What is all this? Omni heal. Here's gonna be the make or break for this attempt. Oh, jeez. Here's the make or break. Okay, we go first. Good. And she's dead. Stop. I swear. Stop it. Okay, Omni heal, revive, and then we're gonna morph into Bobby Corwin. Man. Okay, Zing. No! No! I pressed the wrong button. I went down to use Omni Heal and I pressed down one too many times and went to defend. That sucks. I think it's game over here. This is hard, dude. I've been stuck on this fight for so long, it feels like. I got him down in the red the first attempt. It be like that sometimes. It do be. This is so difficult, man. So what I need to have happen, I need to be able to revive Kid and her not die. Okay. What I need to have happen, game. What is this? 4 turns in 4 attacks in 1 turn? What? Not dying did not go well there. You are correct. Don't die. No one die. This is hard, man. That would have been the turn. That would have been the turn to try to start like healing and reviving a bunch, because he just did like buffs and debuffs. Yeah, kick him where it hurts. What I'm hoping for is that he runs out of MP. I doubt that's gonna happen. Yeah, okay. All right. There's got to be something. My first attempt, we got him down in the red. Like, his name was highlighted in red because he was almost dead. But then he surprised me with an attack that he hadn't used the entire fight and wiped out Azra, Kid, and Lydia to where it was only Bobby Corwin. And I was, like, low on resources at that point. So, now that I know that that can happen, that was my second attempt just wrapped up. I need to get into a... After I've buffed and done as much buffing and debuffing that I can before he resets stuff, I need to have something else for my characters to be able to do. Not gonna lie though, this game has that knife's edge gameplay that I love in Dragon Quest games. Nice. Also, welcome in, Azza. Hope you're having a good weekend already. Okay, we're gonna Falcon Slash. We're gonna Wild Side. We're going to Magic Barrier and Kabuff. Turn 1. Okay, and now we're going to Omni Heal. Maybe, what would... We could try attacker. Acceleratal. And... Oomph on Azra. Why? Why already kill people? Oh, he's immune to the attacker effect. Okay. Well, now I know. I didn't know that. We're learning together. Zing. Sage Stone. And I can't decelerate, can I?
Time to heal.
No, he's immune. I just don't know what he's immune to. Because this is a fight where you cannot spend any turns wasting your turn. If you accidentally waste your turn by using ice magic and you didn't know he's immune to ice damage,
So
there you go. You're done.
Learned how to overcome the wards of sorcery that protect me. It matters not. Come, dash yourselves on the unfeeling shoals of my might.
Okay. Let's turn one Omni Heal, because I know he's going to do some dank stuff. Wild Side, Magic Barrier, and Kabuff. Alright, let's Omni Heal again. So what could be something useful that I can do twice in one turn with Azra, since she has the Wild Side buff? Trembling in Fear, Paralyzing, I don't think any of that's going to work. Lashings of Love, an attack on a group of enemies that can deal heavy damage to humanoid family foes. I don't know if that would work against Zoma. I think Monster Pylon is just the best thing that I can do. Acceleratal and Oomph on Bobby Corwin. Okay, him going first is so annoying. Because I had Omni Heal queued up and Bobby Corwin was so slow about it. And also it missed on Lydia. How did Omni Heal miss? I think it's the first time I've seen it miss. Ever. I feel like this is already a wash. I hate feeling that way because it just started.
Time to heal. Just a moment. Speed break.
We need to revive her. I swear, dude. But like, this is way less demoralizing than the OG Dragon Quest II by default. Well, yeah, because like I'm able, every time I'm dying here, I'm reloading an autosave, right? You didn't have that in the back in the day, right? So you'd have to like revive from a church or from like a priest and then like make your way here all over again. That'd be so tough. Omni heal. Zing. Good. Zen. Buff. Oh, come on. That would have been great if Azra could have came back just then. You can power up a bunch of skills by holding down the button if you're below half health or have the right buff. Really? Interesting. I'm out of Omni Heal right now, so let's try to Zing. Get MP back for Bobby Corwin, and morph into another Bobby Corwin. Zing. More heal. Omni heal. She just got revived to die. It's so bad. Alright, accelerate. Let's morph again. That's so bad. Having your character revive just to instantly die. What are we doing? Thank you. Okay, everyone's back. Crazy detour. Omni heal, wild side, magic barrier, kabuff. This is tough, man. Why? How did he go first? I feel like his speed is fluctuating. Some turns he's faster than me, sometimes he's not. I don't know what to do with that. The game's cheating.
Just a moment.
Okay, Omni heal, wild side, accelerate. Let's see, what should we do here? Okay, Omni heal with Bobby Corwin. Yes. Wild side and accelerate. And oomph powder on the real Bobby Corwin. I don't understand how he's faster. How is he faster than Kid? Her agility is like the fastest of everyone in my party. That's like the first bit of offense I've done pretty much this whole fight.
Time to heal. Time to heal. Time to heal. Just a moment.
Alright, and if Kid comes back, she's gonna die. I've seen this song and dance before. Omni heal. Wild side. Accelerate. And we need to give MP back to Bobby Corwin. Okay, good. Oomph powder is super good. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Omni heal. Ah, man, I don't know. I've not tried just attacking with Azra whenever she's got Wild Side on. Let's see what happens. Acceleratal, and then Kabuff. I swear. Okay. I think spending one turn to get Azra to getting Wild Side is actually hurting me. Because my idea was, since she has Wild Side, then she could heal twice in one turn or do offense twice in one turn. He can remove all your beneficial buffs. So like, that's kind of, I'm spending one turn to hopefully get 2 turns when I could spend both turns just attacking or healing. And in this turn, I'm gonna probably give her MP back soon. Magic barrier. Let's see. The Omni heal, monster pile-on, magic barrier, and oomph powder. And hopefully these buffs stay. They did. Okay, good. Now I can go crazy offense with Bobby Corwin right here. Falcon Slash. Monster Pile-on. Let's try to Kasap. And then Omni heal with Lydia. There we go, 800 damage. Alright. Maybe. Okay, he got rid of my buffs, which is fine. I figured he would. Okay. So... Omni heal... MP back for Bobby Corwin. Magic barrier. And Kabuff. Stop. Don't attack again. Alright. So, Falcon Slash, Monster Pile-on, Acceleratal, and Morph into Bobby Corwin. Okay, that was a really good turn. Okay, he's in the yellow. Jeez. Okay, he's in the yellow. So let's Falcon Slash, Oomph on Bobby Corwin, Elixir on Azra, and preemptive Omni heal with Lydia. Okay. Falcon Slash, Monster Pile-on, Magic Barrier, Kabuff. Big number. Why? It's in the red. Come on. Lydia's dead though. He's in the red. I'm gonna preemptive Omni heal. I know what he can do. Monster pylon. And hopefully we can revive Lydia. Wonderful. Why? Why did he get to go 3 times there? Oh, come on. Come on. It wasn't meant to be. He went 3 turns. Like, he went... I think what happened there, it even sounded differently. When he hit Bobby Corwin there, he did 260 damage to me. I think the boss got a critical hit on Bobby Corwin. Like, straight up. I think he got a crit. And that was the game changer. I swear, dude. It sounded like he got a crit. This is what a final boss should be. But no, he needs to stop. Very brutal. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Now let's just heal, because I know real fight doesn't start until whenever he goes into whenever we use the sphere of light. This is so hard. Why is Omni heal sometime missing Lydia? I don't understand that. Can I just go ahead and use that? Oh, okay, so you can just do that turn 1. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, you've learned.
It matters.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't know you could just do that. I thought you had to wait for the game to prompt you to use it. Okay. This old song and dance. Okay, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Yeah, I'm just gonna let... This doesn't count. I didn't know you could just use the sphere of light like that. Damn, defending really works a lot about like taking damage, huh? This is the run. All right, this is the run. Here we go. Mark my words. Sphere of light. It shall begin. Rage. Thank you. Thank you for blessing the stream.
It matters not.
Don't you talk to me that way, Zoma. All right. Let's try some stuff that we've not tried before. Dodgy dance. Alright, Omni heal. Immediately with the Omni heal. We've kabuffed. Let's oomph Bobby Corwin. Why? Why does he get to go, dude? I don't understand his speed. There's turns where he goes dead last. There's turns where he goes as soon as we start fighting, he goes. Like, there is no consistency with his speed. So I can't rely on that. Okay. Pile on. We've got... what? We need a magic barrier. And let's put... I was thinking about putting bounce on, but I don't think that would be good. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Let's oomph Bobby Corwin again. Look at that! Come on, dude.
Okay.
That's insane. Alright, acceleratal. We'll do kabuff again. Come on. Like the worst possible things that can happen just happened right there. Oh good, I revived one of my party members and they're dead. What am I? Okay. So, we're going to try to zing with Bobby Corwin. And then Omni heal with Lydia. And it missed.
Omni heal. This ought to help.
Okay. Don't attack kid.
Okay. This ought to help.
Alright. We're gonna keep doing it until it works. I gotta spend a turn morphing back into Bobby Corwin. That's insane, dude. I don't... I'm getting to go 3 turns in a row.
This ought to help.
Alright, zing, Sage Stone. We got a morph again.
Time to heal. Ready now. This ought to help.
I don't think I've ran into this loop before. he's fast enough to where he can attack 3 times after I revive somebody and they die instantly. Like, I've been able to revive Kid 3 or 4 times now and she instantly dies. She's my magic barrier and accelerator. Let's try meditation. Let's try new stuff this turn. Just to see what happens. Well, this time we've revived Kid, and she stayed alive, but Azra's dead. That's such a thing that would happen to me. Yeah, all you can do is laugh at that. At least I can get my magic barrier now. Oh, good. Okay, we're back at the starting point. All because of like one bad turn. Okay, Omni heal. We're gonna give MP back to Lydia. And magic barrier, because Azra doesn't have that. Let's do defending champion.
All right.
Okay. Omni heal. Attack. Magic barrier. Kabuff. So little damage compared to what I know I can do. Okay, full heal. Try to get oomph powder going on Bobby Corwin. Elfin elixir on Bobby Corwin. And morph into a second Bobby Corwin. Okay, there goes all my buffs. Falcon Slash, Sage's Stone, Magic Barrier, and then having a second Bobby Corwin here should be Omni Heal. So Azra should instead go offense. That's insane. Huh. Well, how about that? Right when I thought things were going great, he does 3 dank attacks and kills Kid in 1 turn. Jeez. Let's decelerate him.
Time to heal.
Oh, he put bounce on right whenever I was putting decelerate on. Good to know.
This ought to help.
Okay. Omni heal. Monster pylon. Magic barrier. Let's see. Let's do defending champ. There. Him putting dazzle on is making it to where I can't do offense as confidently with Bobby Corwin. I've got paralysis and confusion items. Okay. So bounce wore off. Acceleratal. A buff. Okay, good. I was hoping that would wear off soon. All right, he's in the yellow. All right, offense with Bobby Corwin since he's got buffs and he can do damage. Stages Stone, Magic Barrier, and he's got bounce active, so I can't decelerate him. Let's morph. I have another Bobby Corwin for Omni heal.
This ought to help.
Okay. That. Come on, man. He's in the red. We gotta be on the offense here. Monster Pylon, Acceleratal, Omni Heal.
This ought to help.
Don't trust it. Magic Barrier. Let's kabuff.
This ought to help. Be brave.
We need magic barrier. It's too helpful. Okay, Omni heal. Like just preemptive on healing. Attack, buff, and morph.
Time to heal.
This is too stressful. Okay, offense. God, this is gonna suck so bad if he gets to go before me. If he goes first. Stop. No one die. Oh. Omni heal? We might actually do this better this time. Come on. Oh, I could Kasap him too right now. He doesn't have bounce. Oh my god, dude. It came down to that last play where he didn't kill anyone. Oh my god. Zoma is defeated.
You have done well to defeat me. But whilst there is light, so too must there be darkness. I see that which is to come. Another shall rise and take my place. The omens are already there. Open your eyes. And when he comes, you will be powerless to protect your craven kind, for you will be long dead.
Nah, man. GG's, yo, thank you guys. Thank you, chat. We defeated Zoma. On our first try, too, man. That was crazy. First try and everything, man. No, we gotta get out of here. Uh-oh. I know where we're at. Oh, cool. I know where this is. We should be safe, but we gotta get out of here. I tried jumping down there once. There's still more game? There's still more game? Come on, man. I used everything. Why? There better not be anything that attacks me. I better just get to walk out of here perfectly fine and unscathed. I'll fight the devs. Oh? Oh, okay. I thought it showed one of my characters not making it out of there. We're good. We're here. So no more returning to that point. The Dragon Quest victory lap? Oh yeah. Interesting that it makes you go through a dungeon like this. I guess this would just be like testing the player's like memory. Like, oh, do you remember where you're at? Do you know how to escape from here? Yeah, now we're back on the world map. That's where the, I think that was where the hero's shield was. Oh. Hey. A thunderous rumbling echoes from the skies above. It almost sounds like a giant door slamming shut. Story objective has been updated. Report to the King of Tantagel. Okay. Man, that was such a hard final boss. I don't even know if that was the final boss. It felt very final boss. But there's still things happening at the moment. Check your Zoom list. Ah, good call. Ah, that's why it sounded like a door slamming shut. The realm that we came from is no longer available to us. The overworld, I guess you would call it. Since this was considered the underworld. Yeah, and everything's bright and no longer shrouded in darkness. I could have just zoomed here, but you know what? It's okay. Lo, is it not? It is! Friends, the news hath reached us here already. Thy vanquishment of the great fiend is a miraculous feat indeed. But what manner of beings are you? To smite such a foe, I am in awe. Friend, is it true that thou didst defeat dread Zoma, Lord of the Underworld? Yes. Why, then 'tis to thee that we do owe the daylight's blessed return. 1,000 thanks, noble friend. Oh, what was the story? There was something in the game that said, like, whenever daybreak comes back, something could happen. Oh, what was that? Praise be! The menace of the monsters is no more, and we are free to travel and trade without fear of molestation. Of being attacked. That's what he meant, game chat. Our forebears did descend into this realm through the great pit of Gyaga. Truly, they were intrepid souls indeed. We can but speculate as to whom it was who named this place Alfgard. But whomsoever it may have been, surely this day they do smile down from the heavens. After all, who could not be but rejoice at the light which batheth the land once more? Should I save? I prefer the scenic route anyway. Oh, okay, it won't let me save. Oh, we gotta talk to, Robin Hood. Is Robin Hood still up here in jail? In church jail? Did I hear right? Did you give the Lord of the Underworld himself a hiding? Poor blimey. No wonder I got me behind whooped every time I tried to fight you. You've shown me the error of my ways in more ways than one. I ain't never doing nothing bad ever again. Uh-huh. I'm sure. Alright. Yea, happiness is upon me, for peace is upon the land at last, and hope long dead rekindled. I am engaged in the study of methods of the removal of curses. I shall free the people from curses, just as thou hast freed the world from evil, and brought peace upon us. If ever thou shouldst suffer a foul curse, thou must visit me here and receive benediction. I shall await thy coming. When rain and sun the twain do meet, the rain's bow shall bridge a complete. So win the ancient rhyme. And it seemeth it spake true. 'Tis thanks to thee that the dawn greeteth this realm once more. We are in thy debt, wanderer. I can't get over how hard that final boss was, man. I was gonna be so sad if I couldn't beat him today, because I didn't want to go and grind. I wanted the challenge. So being able to beat him without like leaving and grinding and then coming back. Ugh. Hail, hero! Pray make haste unto the king. His majesty awaiteth thy coming most eagerly. What sayest thou? Thou gavest the lord of the underworld a drubbing? Zounds, thou art mighty indeed. So what happens if you go to other towns and talk to people? Or do they say the same sentiment? Like if I zoom to another town? Lo, the light, never have I seen it so bright. 'Tis like unto a dream. To think I would live to see the fiend's citadel lie in ruins. Praise unto the Almighty. So we don't get to go home. I'm just now... Oh. Oh no. The Lord of the Underworld is truly slain. Verily thou art mighty indeed. But I mean, it had to be done. We had to save the realm. Long have I struggled with the necessity of ejecting guests, though the eternal night continued. But now the dawn is upon us. I am free to greet them with the new day and send them on their way. Whence issueth such radiance? Ah, 'tis surely but a dream. So the innkeeper was just letting people sleep there perpetually, since it was always nighttime. So can I go to other places? Let's go to the sanctum. Talk to the guy that gave us the rainbow drop. Ere thy strength to be spent, hero, thou must needs return thine energies to the continuation of thine line. Laugh not, child. 'Tis thy duty to posterity, to all mankind. Okay, go have kids. Is that what he's saying? Ere thy strength be spent, hero, thou must needs turn thy energies to the continuation of thy line. Laugh not, child. 'Tis thy duty to posterity, to all mankind. Okay. Go have a lineage of heroes. I'm glad I got that dialogue. That was fun. What about... Did we go talk to Rubus? She's not there, right? Like, she gave us her, like, last power. Thou shalt be celebrated for aeons to come for thine efforts, and surely none can be more delighted than Rubus herself. That the Lord of the Underworld hath been bested is a fact I can scarcely believe. Thank you. Alright, so let's go to Tantagel, talk to the king. I was just curious. So it is cool that you get to go and get all this dialogue. I don't like how Zoma, as he was dying, was saying he was already feeling the presence of one that would replace him. I smell a sequel. Thou hast returned. The king hath received word of the smiting of dread Zoma, and waxeth full merry. Hail, hero. Pray make haste unto the king. His majesty awaiteth thy coming most eagerly. Huzzah and hooray! The Lord of the Underworld is no more! The land shall rejoice from mountaintop to valley bottom on this felicitous day. I shall compose a song of thee and thy companions, the like of which the world hath never heard. It shall be a song sung down through the ages, and all who hear it shall hail the hero of our realm. The joy is too much. I cannot help but dance, dance and dance yet more. Up, 2, 3, 4, shake 2, 3, 4. Dawn breaketh at last over Alfgard. Jump 2, 3, 4, come, dance with me. All right. That a hero shall come forth with strength enough to vanquish the Lord of the Underworld, and one so young at that. I would expect no less from mighty Ortega's heir. Thou shalt be exalted for ages to come. Alas, that so fine a man should meet such an end. He shall be sorely missed, child. 'Tis scant consolation, but I am certain he smileth down upon thee even as we speak. Verily, thou hast done thy father proud.
Silence in the royal chamber! News of thy deeds hath reached us, and we have eagerly awaited thy coming. Thou hast done well indeed in smiting dread Zoma, lord of the underworld. That thou art returned to us unharmed is a gift for which we give thanks unto the Almighty.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Morning hath broken on our kingdom at last, and all is thanks to thine earnest efforts. Though it seemeth that dread Zoma's demise hath sealed the doorway between our realm and thine own. Alfgard must now take its first steps as a world in its own right. It must emerge, blinking into the dawn of its becoming. All is thanks to thee and thy companions. Thou art a hero without equal. I do hereby bestow upon thee our kingdom's highest honor, the title of Erdrick, which meaneth dwelling land in the ancient tongue, a name befitting the land's chosen hero.
I was wondering when we'd hear that.
Thou shalt be known to all. The story of Erdrick's deeds shall take its place amongst the legends of our realm, and shall ring down through the ages.
Oh, man. Yes. This is so sick, dude. Oh, what a wonderful game. I feel like the credits could start rolling here any second. Chat, you did it! Congratulations! Oh, my team stays back in town. My team stays here. There's Kid and Lydia and Azra. But Bobby Corwin went on his own way. And so Bobby Corwin, savior of Alfgard, passed into the legend of that realm as Erdrick, hero of the land. But when the celebrations finally died down, our hero was nowhere to be seen. He left only a sword, a suit of armor, a shield, and an amulet behind, and these became great treasures of the kingdom. Erdrick's sword, armor, shield, and mark, as the sacred amulet came to be known, were handed down through the generations. Thus were the seeds of salvation sown. Yeah, man. Oh, dude. Yes. What a game. That was so fun. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna really miss playing this. I'm so happy to play through it, though.
Congratulations!
Thank you. Yeah, welcome in, Loney. Yeah, we got to the end. Sorry, I just saw that. I like how... Oh man, that's such a tough story for the hero, though. I'll let the credits play for this music. I won't talk over it. What's going on here? In these little cutscenes here. What we got going on in these cutscenes, man? Who's that? Maybe that's stuff that happens in part 1 and 2. Oh, so I do enjoy there with that little message there at the end. The sword, shield, armor, and mark were passed down like as treasures of the kingdom. I wonder if you get that message if you don't collect all of those, right? Like if you don't collect the Sword of Kings and the Hero Shield, it probably doesn't tell you that. So it looks like Bobby Corwin went to go talk to the goddess's retainers. Oh, that's people at where you could change your job. I only changed my job once with one character. The King of Portoga. Traveling to go talk to his friend. There's been some things in these like credits that I've not seen before, so I'm assuming it's just like little post-story stuff. Oh, look at that. That is interesting that it shows. Yeah, this is...
It's free real estate.
It is free real estate. This is, I guess, tying story back to Dragon Quest 1. Like this is showing things that are happening between Dragon Quest 3 going into Dragon Quest 1. So like it would make sense that I've not seen any of these because I've not played Dragon Quest 1. There's characters that they're showing here that I'm like, who's that? So Ramia goes back to the Everbird Shrine. Aw, man, this is what I was saying. This is such a tough story. Okay, so Romeo, it looked like, travels back to the Dragon Queen area. Well, happy 40 years, by the way, to Dragon Quest. Acts by Bobby Corwin. Look at that. Yes. Let's go, Bobby Corwin. You made it in the credits.
Your Majesty, fear not, for I will see that thine offspring grows into a fine leader of the land. I promise, nay, I swear, upon my name, the name of Hargon.
Feel like it's going to play a very essential part in Dragon Quest 1. Yeah, to be continued in the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD-2D remakes. Oh, wow, look at the logo back there. I never noticed that before. Yeah, there's my 1 and 2, along with Dragon Quest 3, which we just beat. Seeds of salvation have been sown. That's such a cool line. Where should I save this at? I'll save it on an unused slot. Dude, what a wonderful game. I totally get it now. Having never played it. Oh, look at that. Bobby Corwin / Erdrick. That took me 55 hours to beat. That did not feel like 55 hours, man. That felt like it breezed by. That game did not feel like at no point did it feel like a slog. This game continuously gave you stuff to do and to build upon and to experience and find. Oh my god, this is wonderful. So I wonder what happened. Can I load that save and do stuff? So how does that work? So venture forth. Starting out at Tantagel. Oh, the fun's just begun. You can now pay the heavens a visit. If you want to reach the realm above, make your way to the castle of the Dragon Queen. Word has it, there's a mighty being up there with the power to grant all kinds of wishes. But be warned, the monsters up in the clouds pack an even mightier punch than those down below, so make sure you're prepared for what awaits before setting off. Welcome back, Bobby Corwin. I trust you had a peaceful respite. Oh, there is a post-game. Okay. Cool. What do you mean my JRPG just didn't end at the end? Okay. Give me a second. I haven't had to do this in the entire playthrough. I feel like this is fair, considering we just beat the game and we got the credits and everything. I'm gonna take a really quick intermission. So I'm gonna be right back, and then when we come back, we'll explore this post-game for a little bit. I've got about an hour of stream left, so I look forward to seeing what's going on in this post-game. So be right back. Enjoy the town theme, I guess. All right, be right back. Alright. I'm back now. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, you didn't really have a choice in the matter, but... Alright, I'm back. So what do you mean my game's not over? Cool. I was wondering, like... I like doing all the side stuff and all the, like, the extras that my games have to offer. So, like, the Monster Arena, for example. I was like, oh, there's another tournament to be had? But where's the town that has it, right? So, I'm curious. What a fun game. So they wanted me to go to... We should go check out Mr. Popoberg really quick. See how they're doing over there. One final trip to Mr. Popoberg. Oh, look at this. I don't think it looked like this before. Did it have this, like, big fountain? I'm so glad I came here. The bigger I get, the bigger this town gets. And it's going to keep on getting bigger, just like me. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Mr. Popo still has to be in jail, right? The evil tyrant, Mr. Popo. Oh, is this not jail anymore? What? Now then, what shall we have for dinner this evening? Let me see. It's not a jail anymore. Oh man, did he get his mansion back? Welcome to Mr. Popo's mansion. Please, go on inside. There's a cutscene. You want me to what? Really? Yes, really. I want you to run this place instead of me. But... You can do it. The townspeople have already said they support your nomination. They have? Well, then I suppose it must be rude not to. All right, I'll do it. I have no idea how to be good at it, but I'll do my best. Thanks, I'm counting on you. I won't let you down. Oh, is this how you get to recruit him again? Bobby Corwin, I've decided it's time for me to leave town. They're big enough to look after themselves now. They don't need me anymore. Hey, you wouldn't mind taking me along on an adventure or two for old time's sake, would you? Well, I won't twist your arm. I'll be at Patty's place in Aliahan if you need me. If you ever feel like you could use a hand, just come and get me. Hopefully I'll see you soon then. Bye for now. Oh, I'm so glad we came to check in on Mr. Popo. I have a lot of respect for Mr. Popo. We'll look after the town. There's no need to worry on that front. I can't believe the town Mr. Popo and I founded has grown so much. Soon it will be time for me to leave it to fend for itself at last. I remember the cutscene where they trashed his mansion completely. That was so funny. The evil tyrant Mr. Popo is no more. In the NES and Game Boy Color version, once your merchant goes to jail, his story is over. So in this version, they give him a little, like, oh, you can get him back, but you have to wait a while. Okay, so this place stays as a kind of like theater. This game was so funny, man. So charming. Alright, well, let's go to... Mr. Popoberg is so good, man. I am struggling to find it. Can you not zoom? There it is. I was looking for Dragon Queen Castle, not Castle of the Dragon Queen. Alright, so they told me to come here. The fun's just beginning. The Queen has at last given the gift of life to her child. It is such a joyous occasion, and yet I sob. So we go to where the Queen was, right? Maybe. Bobbycorn touches the egg gently. The soft sounds of sleep float forth from within. Okay, there's doors back here. Oh! This castle is the closest place to heaven in the whole world. Apparently, if you earn the title of a true hero, you can even get there from here. Oh. Heaven? Whoa. So this is a place where things are a lot harder to beat. There's a monster nearby to wrangle up here. Oh, how do I get back? Oh no. Question mark land. AKA heaven, right? No treasure here. There's a monster to wrangle nearby. A slime. Slurp? Bobby Corbin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. That would be great. Oh, it was a metal slime. Alloy. Steely is over the moon that they got more metal slime pals. Alright. So there's post-game monsters to recruit. Nice. Yeah, welcome in Dark Arachno. Hey, buddy. So is that the only monster up here? No. Yeah, welcome in Dark Arachno. We beat the game, and we're doing, like, post-game stuff that I didn't know existed. We're just exploring and seeing what we can find. Let me tell you, man, this game's final boss is exactly what a final boss should be. It was one of the harder final bosses that I've ever beaten. It could just be where it was the first playthrough, but man, it was hard. What is this place? This is the... I wonder if this is like random floors of like different dungeons. Okay. Not Dodgy Dance. Giga Slash. I think it's just designed to be hard. I think it is. The thing is, I've very little amount of time in this game I spent grinding. Like, I didn't feel like there was many times where I needed to grind. There was a number of bosses though in this game that were like problems. Like, this is a problem. I don't know what to do against this thing, so I better go and grind or do something to go make sure I got the best weapons and gear and all that. Oh boy. But yeah, man, like that final boss. I'm glad that I got to beat him. So, is this place just like level up for the fun of it place? Or like, I know I opened one treasure chest, but it was a mimic. That's such a strong attack. Yeah, these enemies... So this is a post-game dungeon. Enemies are... I don't feel like they're unique, but they are... Oh, I stole a magic bikini. Nice. I don't think these are like new versions of enemies. They're just like end game enemies that are here. At least so far. Also, happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, absolutely. Happy Valentine's Day to everyone in chat. Shun, are you gonna play waifu slots? Let's see who you get for your Valentine up there. Good luck. Oh man, I hope you get a good pool. Hey! Congratulations! For your Valentine, you'll be spending time with Queen Braun from Final Fantasy IX. That's awesome. Happy Singles Awareness Day, yeah. I feel that. Yo, welcome back into Infinity Leaf. Fire alarm woke me up. Everything's all good. Oh, okay, good. I hate that you woke up in like a crazy, like, jolt way like that. I've been woken up by fire alarms and by I like to sleep with the TV on, or sleep with like a video just in general playing in the background. I've woke up before to like those emergency test alert things that would scroll across the top of the screen. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was something that you'd see on like cable all the time. It was just like the audio of whatever show you would be watching would cut out, and it would just be like this bar that would go across the screen, like at the top of the screen, saying, "This is a test." But it was like this awful screeching sound. I hate those. I would wake up to that all the time, because they would play them at like the most random times. Usually it was in the middle of the night. Yeah. Thank you for typing it out phonetically. That's how it would sound. What Darker Actos type of there. So, hold on. Is there a monster for me to find here? Try cold breath. Immune. Okay. One time I was listening to a chill JRPG mix and on YouTube to fall asleep. Autoplay was on. YouTube said, "One-winged angel? That sounds peaceful." Oh man. Chilling out. Then all of a sudden, dun 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 dun. Yeah, that sounds peaceful. It definitely doesn't sound like the end of the world about to happen in my ears. YouTube is always on one. I wonder why they did those reels. I never heard of it actually going off during anything. I think most of the time it was to test and make sure that it was still working. Just in case they ever had to use it. Like 99% of the time that would happen, it would always say, "This is just a test." And it was, I think that it was there just to make sure that it was still functioning properly, which sounds weird. But I mean, they had to have it in place for some reason. Oh, you're at the Boo Saga now? Nice. Oh, I hope you're enjoying it. I love the Boo Saga in Dragon Ball. The first thing I ever watched in Dragon Ball Z, because I grew up knowing about it but never got the chance to watch it, but the first thing I ever got to witness happening, like while it was being broadcast live, when it was being broadcast for the first time in English, was the Cell games. So my first ever experience of tuning in weekly to watch Dragon Ball Z was while the Cell games were being broadcast for the first time. Oh my god. I knew I'd already liked it. Like, I knew I was already into Dragon Ball, but getting to follow it each week and find new episodes of the Cell games was incredible. So I was hooked. So everything of the Boo Saga I got to watch as it was happening, like weekly, like each and every week coming out with a new episode of the Boo Saga. Oh my god. So the Cell Saga and Boo Saga I'm super nostalgic for. I'll still say the Frieza Saga and everything that happens on Namek is just, I mean, it's iconic, but really everything in Z is iconic. Yeah, Boo and Mr. Satan, the best bromance. Majin Buu gets some character development. He's just making high-pitched noises so far. Oh, don't worry. I love Majin Buu. I need to get MP back. Did I use all of that one? I guess so. Alright, Elixir back for Bobby Corwin. So what is this fun time dungeon? Or what is this post-game area? Okay, I know this dungeon, but why is it making me go through here again? Yeah, welcome in Yacht Rock Smooth. Hey buddy. Happy weekend. Sean, you're playing through Persona 5 on hard mode and I thought I had it. The second boss is giving me a reality check right now. Oh no. It's when the game looks at you and says, real cute strategies he got going on. So I'm not too focused on trying to find treasure right now. I'm just doing this to explore and see what this post game has in it. And these monsters, they're like health. They're tanks. They just have so much health. Oh, that is that's her appearance in Final Fantasy Record Keeper. So no, I didn't make it. It was someone had ripped her sprites from Record Keeper. I guess either she was a support character in that game or she might have actually been playable in Record Keeper. I never got to play Record Keeper, so I'm not sure. But yeah, that was on the spritersresources.com, where people rip a bunch of sprites from games, upload them on there for basically preserving video game art and just showing the resources of how the game was made and everything. Really cool. Oh boy. What is this guy? Abracadabra with some king crabs. Fitting crowd for this guy. Have I thought about any from Ever Crisis? There is a Sephiroth from Ever Crisis that I have in Spriters, or in the avatars. These enemies, man. Bunch of jerks they are. Okay, I'm gonna start using that prayer ring. I've only got 26 of these things. I better not waste them. But yeah, there's the Sephiroth from Ever Crisis that's in there. See, I don't know if Record Keeper is still going in Japan. It's like, I don't know if they're adding more content into it. But I know in the States, or in the West, it's been delisted and debunked. This place is interesting. What is happening here? So it's combined to 2 dungeons now. Okay, dead end. Oh, are you kidding me? Why are you here, King Hydra? This is funny. you think they'll ever bring Ever Crisis to consoles at some point? I don't know. They might. It's on Steam, so I mean, it's on mobile and it's on Steam. A lot of mobile games get like Steam ports, where it's just like just a port. It's not like exactly developed for play on PC. It's just like an option. But to bring it to consoles, I don't know. They'd have to like do a lot of. I've not played Ever Crisis, so but I would assume with any mobile game being ported to console, they would have to do a lot of work to revamp like the controls, which you would think it wouldn't be that big a deal, but it's hard to say. I think it'd be a good idea if they brought it to console and made sure that it would never get delisted so people could always play it. So, but yeah, there's a possibility. Yeah, it is definitely possible. Octopath Zero and Another Eden Begins is doing it. That's true, Caleb. Also welcome. Hey, buddy. So those aren't one-to-one ports, right? Those are kind of like re-releases with like some things changed about them, like taking out like the microtransaction stuff, making them like a standalone game instead of like a service. Retooled, yeah. Removed the gacha and expanded the main story. So that they became what they should have been in the first place with Octopath Zero and Another Eden. Yeah, I mean, if they did that with Ever Crisis, I think that would be the best case scenario. With Ever Crisis, it's so long because of all the games it's summarizing, right? It's like, it covers the entire compilation of FF7, right? So not just 7, but you got Crisis Core, Advent Children, Dirge, Cerberus, and then like the new stuff that they put into it that I don't really know. I have not played it. This King Hydra, let me tell you something about him. He's a real tool. Me and all my homies hate this King Hydra. How much health do you have, my guy? Yeesh. Yet another based buddy take. Thank you. I don't have many of those, I think. Or I might, I don't know. Jeez, man. When they started remaking 7, I said, I'll wait until they release the full thing. But now that it's been so many years and each of the game sections is like 4 times longer than they were in the original, I don't think I'll ever play it. Oh god. Because it will never be out, you think? From somebody's point of view that's played Remake and the DLC that Remake had and Rebirth, I would say if you enjoy FF7, if you're an FF7 fan, you would like it. There's so much that they expanded on, but there's also so much that you just get to see again from the original. Like that, it's a really weird blend of nostalgia and exploring new things with what they've done with the remake trilogy. And it's not done, right? So getting to see stuff that you remember and then seeing stuff that had never been there before, it's like a mixed bag of like, whoa, like, oh, I love seeing this again, and like, what are we doing here? Like, it's a journey for sure. Me personally, I love that about the remake trilogy, because you get to experience the old stuff again, but then there's this new stuff that I really welcome, that I really enjoy. I wouldn't go so far as to say that it's without its flaws. Like, there are some things about it with the remake trilogy that I would understand that it's not for everyone. I get that. But I'm not, at the same time, I wouldn't say, I wouldn't outright dismiss it. There is a ton of stuff in it, though. Don't get me wrong. This enemy is such a jerk, man. I'm gonna say it. He's gonna make me call him a jerk. I need it to die now. What is happening here? And I'm dead. Flee from battle, yes. Jeez, man. Well, that was a thing that happened. I'm just exploring in the post game over here. Think you just got roasted? No, I think we're fine. I live to see another day, right? No problems over here. So that was just straight up the King Hydra again from the final hallway of the game. Just running into it casually as a random encounter. I wonder if you can run into Zoma down here. That'd be hilarious. So this kind of reminds me of something from FF6. Like this post-game dungeon zone. Pretty much just anything can show up here, but more kind of different though from FF6 is everything here has the potential to kill you. Like everything. Like you're running into like end game stuff. Like this, come on, man. I wish I'm just gonna run away. All right, hello friend. Green dragon to recruit. Grarg. Scales. Hey, we found scales. Green giant is over the moon now that they've got more green dragon pals. All right, I just want to see what's at the end of this. Okay, for those of you that know, does this dungeon have an end? Or is it just a constant cycling of zones to pick up treasures and things like that? Because I could see it just being like a constant cycle of end game content here to fight for the challenge and also for like leveling up sake. But if this is an actual, like, you can progress and get to places to an end. Yeah, there's all kinds of monsters here that I can recruit too. Like, this is interesting. There's at least one bonus boss. Oh, geez. I'm gonna see if I can just like straight gun it and see what we find. Oh, is this a heal place? Thank you, game. How nice of it to give me a place to heal and get my MP back. I wonder what the bonus boss is. Just gunning it. Oh, cool. This game had so many cool places to see, man. I love the environments in this. So, okay, so I talked about this earlier in the playthrough. This visual style remake of a beloved JRPG. Just from an outsider's point of view looking into it, because I'd never played Dragon Quest III before, I was really excited because I was like, hey, cool, a re-release of a game that I've always wanted to play, and I look forward to playing this. So I never got to play Dragon Quest III with the old, like any other visual style, right? This is my first impression of Dragon Quest III. Wonderful. The more that I played this game, the more comfortable I got with the idea of a Chrono Trigger HD-2D game. If they remade Chrono Trigger with this type of visual application, I think I would be okay with it. Not that it needs it. Not that Chrono Trigger needs like a facelift or anything. The game's beautiful and perfect the way it is and has been for 30 years. But I think it would be cool if it had an HD-2D re-release, like remake, but if it also included the original version of Chrono Trigger with it, so you could play it kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics had here lately. When Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles came out, you had two games. You had the enhanced version, like the new UI and the new stuff, voice acting and all that, right? You had your big upgrade, like new version, and then you had your nostalgia, like original version packaged in there with it too. So you got two versions of the game lumped together. If they did something like this for Chrono Trigger, I would want them to do like what Tactics did by including the original game as well. The reason I say I get more comfortable with the idea is because when I'm looking at these visuals of like these environments in this game is so pretty, man. Like in my head, I keep thinking of like, oh man, imagine if we were climbing Mount Dinadaro, or imagine we're at the end of time and we're seeing like all of the environments in this 3D, like super well done with like all the particle effects and everything. Like how cool would it be to have like these 3D renders of these classic locations that I know from Chrono Trigger, and then your characters still look pixel art? Like, oh my god, that would be really cool. What is this? It's going slow. Are you waiting to try your luck too? Slurp? Yes. Well, good luck to you. Just a corpse. Waiting to try your luck too. No. Goodbye then. Goodbye then. Try your luck too then. Yes. Thank you, talkative slime. Chrono Trigger in the style of Xenogears? Oh, that'd be insane. Uh-oh. Finally decided to come out, did you? About time, too. Let's get this over with, shall we? Excuse me. What are you doing here? Wild side. Acceleratal. Oomph from Bobby Corwin. Okay. Falcon Slash. Monster Pylon, Magic Barrier. Kabuff. Jeez. Bear a monster. He's in the red. Good. There we go. Stole a seed of magic. What? I'm so confused. Cloud's Gate Citadel. Whoa. Welcome. If you're after items, you're in the right place. Whoa. Okay, he's selling unique stuff. Ogre Shield. Star Circlet. So this does have an end. Okay. Let's spend our money here. Oops. I gave 2 shields to Bobby Corwin. So he sells a lot of really helpful items too. He sells sage elixirs. Yeah, I'll buy a bunch of those. So we got the ogre shield and this massive shield. Intendest thou to continue on thy journey? Then take care, brave wanderer. So I'm gonna save, but save on a new save slot. Because I was just running through that dungeon. Like I need to go back and explore it. Oops. So we'll talk to this guy here at, what was it called? Cloud's Gate Citadel? Who are you?
Well met, Wanderer. I am Lord Zenith, first of my name, master of this castle. Thou hast made it this far, and soon thou wilt meet with mighty Shenlong himself. Shenlong hath the power to grant any wish that thou choosest.
Okay.
May fortune guide thee to his dwelling place.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up that treasure chest behind you too, man. Thanks. Heavenly Helm. Cool. Huh? Where's it at? Heavenly Helm and Bobby Corwin can't use it? A helm from on high that protects against confusion, bedazzlement, poisoning, and averts insta-death. Okay. But the main character can't use it? Weird. Can any of my team use it? Oh no. Huh. Off to see Sinlon, are we? Yeah, I guess. Give a better drink of my potion I'm brewing up in this cauldron here. Careful though, it's hot. Let's drink some. Alright. How do we leave? This is a lot more to post-game than I expected, honestly. I like that there's a lot more game to play after you beat the game. Yeah, you can find mini medals. We found a poker. Better than the demon spear. The spear's strength is the stuff of legend. Don't waste your time searching for one mightier than it. Wow. Cool. I like that description. Whoa. So this is not a reuse of a place. This is a unique place. Wow. I thought this was a remake or a reuse of the Dreamer's Tower from like the beginning of the game, but it's not. I'm just exploring right now. I'm just having fun looking around. Well, there's a monster for me to recruit over there. Some elevating shoes. Alright, so since I am getting close to the end of stream, really quick, I'm not at the end of stream, but we're getting close. Aw. We found friend Tico. Just really quick, just want to say happy Valentine's Day, and also if you don't have a Valentine, don't sweat it. I'll be your Valentine. I am off work all weekend, so I'll be back on again tomorrow and Sunday night as well. But what we'll be streaming is, I don't know, because we did beat the story for this game. There is a bunch of post-game stuff that we could do. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that. I think that would be fun to check out and see what's going on in this post-game. Or we could do something completely out of left field that you guys wouldn't expect. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, what is the top of here? Oh. Uh-oh. Dude, it's just straight up Dragon Ball. It's so good.
For a human to reach this place is truly something. Well met, mortal. I am Shenlong, Keeper of the Heavens. You must be rewarded for reaching my sanctuary. I shall grant you a wish.
Dude, a wish granting dragon? Sick. What a great idea.
But on one condition.
Oh.
That you first best me in battle.
Oh. Oh, I wonder what happens if we beat him. Like, what do we get to wish?
Accept.
Yes. Let's see how badly he destroys me. Oh, cool. This is gonna be over in an instant. I can already feel it. I hear he grants 3 wishes for repeat customers. Oh, and Darker Act, now you were in ads, my bad. I didn't see that. You didn't miss much. I'm expecting to die here in a second. Falcon Slash. Sage's Stone. Let's put Magic Barrier on. And Oomph on Bobby Corwin. Nice crit.
Time to heal. Just a moment.
Dude, he's super animated. Holy crap. He's massive. Let's try to Kasap him. I doubt that it'll work. Let's morph into Bobby Corwin.
Time to heal. Time to heal. Take this.
Oh. This is bad. Accelerator already wore off, or I never had it. I don't think I had it before. Time to heal. Damn. Hey, at least we're still alive. Oh, and you're leveling up your characters in tactics right now, Dark Arachno? Nice. Are you doing a lot of throwing rocks at yourself? One enemy. Oh, you're doing the one enemy that's boxed in and you've lowered their attack dramatically. Good stuff. Love that about that game. Playing tactics is just so fun. Oh, geez. Okay. I didn't think we would get far in this fight. I just wanted to... I don't wanted to get here and see what it was like. So now we know. No, we're not rematching him. No, there's no way we're gonna rematch him. Alright, load from autosave. We should be like right outside. Okay. Alright, well this is cool, man. I like the, oh. Since I visited here now, I can just fast travel here now. I can just zoom here. That's great. All right, cool. So I'm thinking, so for tomorrow on stream, I was kind of up in the air about what we would do if we beat Dragon Quest III today. I'm so thankful that I got to play this game and that you guys were here to experience it with me. I get it. Dragon Quest III is so wonderful, man. Such a fun game. But yeah, I feel like I would like to do the post-game stuff tomorrow. So more Dragon Quest III tomorrow. We'll see what we can find and what happens. Hopefully, what happens when we defeat not Shinron. And yeah, I'm excited. He grants a wish if we defeat him. There's only one thing that I could think of that I would wish for me personally, as if I were in Bobby Corwin's shoes and have witnessed what you witness with going through beating the game. It would be to potentially bring someone back that was also on a journey, and we got to see for a second there. That would be cool. I wonder if the game would do that. Other than that, I don't know what the game would be like. Oh, you won, here's your wish. I could see that there's a lot of monsters that I need to recruit still, and there was a lot of treasures that I could find on my journey through these dungeons. So I guess tomorrow's stream will start out with us going through dungeons, or going through this dungeon, and then I guess just leveling up and seeing what we can do, and attempting to fight Shinron, Zinlon, and seeing what that wish is. That'd be cool. It'd be fun. Post-game stuff. So yeah, that'll be what we do tomorrow. So we are now at the end of stream. So thank you again for hanging out. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. I'll be back on in about 18 hours or so. God, that final boss was so hard. I can only imagine what this bonus boss is gonna be. He's gonna be nuts, man. So yeah, again, just thank you guys for hanging out. It's been wonderful. This entire playthrough has been uploaded on YouTube, by the way. So this stream will also, the VOD for this will be added onto my YouTube. So if you want to go back and revisit the playthrough and see any moments that I experienced for the first time, it'll be there forever. So that's cool. I like that I did this with this game. Yeah. So let's see who's on and see where we can raid out to. Oh no, people can see my chats. That's unfortunate. Don't worry, nobody's gonna watch the VODs. It's basically just there for nostalgia. I think one VOD at this moment is up to a whopping 10 views. Because it's just the straight VOD pulled up and put onto YouTube. Like a 7-hour video. Alright, who's on Twitch? And also too, happy Valentine's Day for those of you that celebrate it. And like I said earlier, if you don't have a Valentine, I'll be your Valentine. I'll be your Valentine buddy. Oh, I'm curious where they're at in this game. So we've got Empress Fordola that's on, playing some World of Final Fantasy. Oh man, they've been live for over 10 hours right now. That's incredible how people can be online. Like, the amount of endurance that you need to be able to stream for that long. That is something I do not have. There's no way that I could do a stream for that long. I don't know how people stream for like 24-hour streams. That's incredible. So we'll go over and raid over to Empress Fordola, doing some World of Final Fantasy Coliseum stuff. I've played World of Final Fantasy. I got the Platinum Trophy in it. It was interesting. I liked that game. I really liked the combat in World of Final Fantasy, where it was like... It kind of reminds me of one of the Digimon games. It was a Digimon Cyber Sleuth, where it's like you would go out and you recruit monsters and you have your own team. But it had, in World of Final Fantasy, there was this really cool stacking like mechanic with the battles, where you like stack your character on top of like your monsters, and you basically made a tower, and it like combined all their stats into like one big super attack or super unit. Or you could like unstack, and it was like you had, instead of one unit, you'd had 3, so you had your 2 monsters and your character. Really fun, a really unique version of like a battle, like turn-based battle system like that. Really liked it. So we'll go right over to Empress Fordola. Wish well with World of Final Fantasy, and I guess tomorrow on stream we'll pick back up where we left off here in Dragon Quest III in the post game. So I'm excited. So, my last question before I hit the start raid button, is this bonus boss considered to be like the post game? Because if the post game for this is this area and this Zenlon boss, if that's it, is that it? Like, I'm sure that there might be other things that I could go and try to find and like grind and level up my characters and have fun. But for story reasons, like post game, if this is it, I'm curious. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. But man, what a wonderful game. I love the story in this game. I would not have the social battery for that. Oh, for streaming for that amount of hours? Oh my gosh. I think what it is for me is like looking at screens for so long. Like if I were to look at a screen for that long, I would start getting a headache by like hour 6 or hour 7 or 8. Like I just would not be physically be able to do it. Like the eye strain. But anyway, let's go raid over. I'm gonna hit the start raid button now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good weekend. I'll be back on. Like I said, all weekend long I'll be on. Like I said, I don't know, like whenever we are done with Dragon Quest 3, I don't know if I want to jump right into Dragon Quest 1 and 2, like immediately, or maybe play a game in between, like have like a buffer in between to give myself some time to like reflect and it like let it to marinate, I guess. So if we do play another game, like another single player RPG between this game and Dragon Quest 1, I do have in mind something that I would want to play, and it wouldn't be a first playthrough, it'd actually be a revisit of one of my beloved game for me. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We'll find out. I don't want to spoil it. I just kind of want to, if we do a buffer game and we play the game that I'm thinking of, I do want it to just be like a surprise. Be like, oh my god, we're playing this? Oh, cool. All right. Have a good one, buddy, and chat. See you next time. Thank you, Sean. Thank you to everyone that was in chat. Take care. See you guys here in about 18 hours. Raid's going out in about 10 seconds, so happy Valentine's Day. What a great game. Oh, I love this game. Dragon Quest 3, so fun. All right. And that's the end. Thanks for watching.